coming into this matchup. It's going to be, it's definitely, if Hima's not locked in, he's going to get run down. So he's got to be prepared. And then right now.
For sure, for sure. And Patnemius, too, plays Jean. So you know K&R has that matchup experience as well.
For sure.
They have fought before. K&R actually sent to losers by Hima Jean in the first round qualifier. So plenty of footage there to review and a lot of time to go back over, re-strategize, think of new ways to try to get that W.
You make a valid point. Yeah, the last time they ran into each other, it was in that first qualifiers, and K&R did get sent, I think, to, if not to, yeah, got sent to losers by K&R. So, you know, with that and the, you know, the extra benefit of Sega releasing the replay feature where you can now watch online replays from other players. Oh yeah, there's plenty of opportunity and plenty of time to study your opponent. And Hima probably knows that. So we will see what Hima does. K&R's got an uphill battle to fight, but if anybody can do it, it's him. Hima's got to be locked in right now.
For sure, for sure. He's been spending a lot of time up on his Hima YouTube channel, playing a bunch of room matches, getting a lot of experience, doing a lot of labbing. So he's definitely, he knows that there's pressure on right now. He's not folding, but he's doing his homework. Yeah,
for sure. I mean, he's very humble. If you've seen his post online, he's definitely as nervous as the rest of us. And hey, like, that can be a benefit to somebody like K&R. We'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, Hima, someone who is more than willing to get online and play everybody, more than willing to try different characters just to get a feel and, you know, just check everybody's power levels. I love stuff like that, especially when, you know, people with more experience go to teach everybody else. Let's see if that teaching is paid off. We're into the first match. We're going to be on the ruins. No breakable walls, which is beautiful.
We're in the sandbox right now.
Sandbox, yes.
Not the most room, but the wall threat is very real with both of these characters.
Yeah, and we do know what Hima likes to do. Get to that wall, get the side turn situation. But with that said, there is a pretty drastic change in playstyles from K&R when he gets the opportunity to put somebody to the wall. Maybe we'll see that.
You don't want to block in this game when it gets that, which sounds counterintuitive, but I mean, them's the breaks.
That is true. PP, charge.
Interrupt.
I like that. Again, and that's what I expect to see. A lot of just high action plays. So it's going to be really hard for Hima to go for those charge setups for free.
Hose on him. Positioning for the wall. Just one touch here. 2P, elbow. And a punish.
Very nice. New update. That jump kick is now minus 13. So at the very least, you can get a PK punish. And we saw a jab there to close it out.
Oh, dash up. Pose again.
Rough forward throw right there. All right, side turn. Respect that. Yes, that is a little bit of a trap. You can't press a button the way you think you can in that situation.
Oh, the reach on that throw.
Yeah, that thing teleported, right?
Oh, we got to be careful. Here we go. We're at the wall now. Right. This is what K&R wants. Oh, never mind. We're trying to get the kill with the throw again. No break on the forward.
Quick commitment to that 50-50 mix-up, and that's what it is. 2P, and you've got to guess. Is it going to be a mid? Is it going to be a throw? He went right for the throw, and it paid off. Ooh,
doesn't charge it. Oh, we're plus. Don't tear.
Oh, whoa!
We don't tear again. The knee.
Okay, this is how we're starting. Got it. Got it. Understood.
I told you. It's going to be like this the whole way. It's 3 out of 5.
Yeah, that's true.
9 rounds of this.
3 out of 5. It is 3 out of 5. Wake up call for K&R, who I gotta say is still playing a confident game. It just seems like Hima has a bit of a beat, a great beat, and I enjoyed that a lot. That was, whew. That was a nice first match.
You see, the interesting thing there is K&R was not making that many mistakes, but Hima was just capitalizing on the small ones to get that big reward, like that knee or that forward throw so many times.
Right.
So
right.
Small tweaks, and K&R is still in this.
Yeah, and then on top of that, let's not forget, I mean, we talked about those 50-50 situations. There are small situations where you just flat out have to guess. And then, you know, unfortunately, K&R gets wrong. What a shake on that side turn. Back throw comes out. Okay, what's the combo? Decent damage. No tech roll. Doesn't get a whiff punish.
Okay. Interrupts the super dash elbow with a jab into the forward throw again. Hima committing to the max damage here and the double punch. The
mid 3 PP off the fuzzy guard just to see what K&R will do. Again, we talked about that fast pacing. Hima deciding to slow it down.
Another stagger.
Yeah. Back throw again off. Hey, I like this. Okay.
Plusies.
Oh, nice crouched action. Charges. PP. Oh, side turn situation. Oh, gets the duck and a forward throw. But K&R's looking really good this round. Let's see if we can close it out.
Oh, the knee
again.
All right, one touch here, right there. No tech, gets the extra.
Yes, it's
Good
right.
block. Check your shoes, player.
Yeah, he has a few setups like that where he will.
He untied his sandals right there.
Chopped the block the wood underneath right there. Shortened it.
Yeah, made it shorter.
Grounded him.
Oh.
All right, back throw again.
I think these guys have just accepted that we're not breaking the throws no more. We're just gonna fight it out.
Yeah, it's a slugfest. But it's an interesting one. I mean, I got another thing to call out. There are very rare and very few places where HEMA will just flat out steal a turn. That's dead, by the way. And we're seeing it when it matters and it's connecting. I mean, this is the second time we saw a raw 6K come out. And once again, it was in a situation where K&R could have closed out the round. It's like, okay, one guess, he might come in. I'm going to bet it here. And it paid off. He's like, all right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, but whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of these low punches that you're seeing, you know, they're hitting on counter hit. You know, they're not being blocked. They're not normal hit. He's, like you said, picking his spots perfectly to get the best reward he can in these situations. And we're staying in the garden. Low wall threat.
To be honest with you, I feel like this is probably the best idea for K&R. Not to say that he doesn't have pretty good wall setup. Can get a lot of damage from it. But I'd keep it in a situation where you could just play neutral and not have to worry about size turn situations. That's probably the best bet. That's forward sure. Doing work right now.
We've lost so many rounds off of that. Another one.
Another one. Ouch.
He said, oh? Forward?
Insane.
You don't say. You shouldn't have.
Right,
Bait evade on the punish.
Oh, it catches the side turn. Thought he might step there. That is a setup. If you do block that, it is unblockable. The next hit below. Thought that K&R might step there. Tried to look for something. It doesn't work out. Back throw. I'm telling you, I'm getting hit by these throws the way he's mixing it up.
For sure. And we got the ring out threat right here. Doesn't ring out. Good tech by K&R. Oh. And the knee.
He had a lot of time to catch that too. That was a 4 PP double high, right? Took his time. 6K still came out and he got a decent punish. I mean, yeah, this is looking like it's 9-0. No.
Oh, we're switching it up.
Let's see what he does here. Oh, 6K again. All right.
A lot of damage there. Side turn. Fuzzy's underneath.
2P.
This is still very scary.
Yeah.
He's double charge on it. Keeping the offense. Bad throw. Knocked down.
I don't think I've ever seen K&R block for that long. I mean, listen, it's good defense, but eventually something's got to give. It's just the way it works, right? You can't guess right all the time.
Oh, the 2K.
Double low. PP 2K into 2K. I mean, yeah, right there, that's frustrating. You can see the look on his face. Totally understandable. It's just, when do I get an opening? How do I capitalize on somebody like Hemo John, who's just very proactive in switching up the timing, switching up the ideas, switching up the decisions. It's just, he makes them so fast and he has such a vast variety. It's phenomenal.
Oh, the thumbs down and the clap. Yeah, no, like you said, it was a case of tempo. Hema found K&R's rhythm and just interrupted it the whole time. Couldn't get his feet back under him. And he's just going to take it there.
Yeah, I mean,
3-0.
It was patience. And I guess that's the crazy thing. It was Hema's patience that made K&R freeze, which I never thought I would say in such a way, but it was. It was just, it wasn't even just delays. It was just, I'll give you a chance to get your stepping on so that we can reset back to a situation and make something happen. And then when it didn't happen, that's when Hema just turned up the heat and realized, oh, he's just frozen. All right, so we're just gonna run with it. And yeah, that hurts, but that's I mean, that's where we are. This is not gonna be easy. It only gets harder from here. And K&R comes in knowing that again. K&R, strong player, made it in here for a reason. We'll see more of him on the loser's side. In the meantime, we're gonna get ready for the next match. I think it's gonna be Denkai versus Koenraku.
That'll be a good match.
Yeah,
that'll be fun to watch.
Right, it's gonna be maybe Jackie, maybe Shun. I see Shun on the screen, but that's because we were playing earlier and he was playing Shun. So, okay, that's what I thought. He might change it up. Yeah, Jackie versus Kage. Okay, so tail of the tape. Koenraku, I think, comes a European player, now living in the US. And OG, both of them are. Been around since at least, I want to say 2003 for Koenraku. Denkai probably earlier than that. These two have played at least these type of matchups a lot. Koenraku, of course, playing the likes of Nero. Denkai playing the likes of Young, Rodney. Oh boy, I'm gonna start firing off a bunch of Kage names. Did you get the point? Both of them have the experience. The question is, who's locked in?
Right, for sure. In a situation like this, though, what are you expecting to see? Like you said, both of these players have a lot of experience fighting the other characters, fighting strong players of those characters, have probably played themselves a few times. You know, what's sort of the thing to watch for?
Well, okay, let's talk about Denkai first. His game plan is, first off, don't let him play. Period. I don't care what your mix-ups are.
Unplug the controller.
I am here to make sure that you get no connection to your PC, period, at all. So expect him to definitely, you know, get those +4 situations. If it's not the sway back kick, it's the Iagiri, it's 6P, there's a couple of turnstiles and situations like that. And those situations, what Koenraku's going to want to do is just, you know, obviously be patient. Jackie has a lot of mid-high, low-high strings, things that are very crouchable and punishable. And, you know, I don't feel like Kage has the best wild rising punishes, but he has some great counter hit launchers, for example. Either way, if he can just weather the storm, get those knockdowns, keep Jackie on his back, you know, play smart and don't give up too much, he can weather the storm that is Denkai's Jackie, but it's, again, still a hell of an uphill battle.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, I think we'll see a lot of those utility moves that Kage has, like his high crushing launcher, his low crushes, his, you know, interesting situations where he gets a knockdown, goes back turn, makes you death for your life. I think we'll see a lot of use on that with these two.
Yeah, agreed. I think so too.
Versus,
I want to say Kage has one of the faster jabs in the game. His throw game is also pretty strong. Again, depending on the stage, you definitely, I mean, no matter what, you still have to be aware of 10-foot toss, right? That's his forward throw. You still have to worry about any side turn or side switching situations where he can get the eye pokes into big damage. He also has an unblockable on side turn, so that's something to worry about. I mean, there's a lot of tools, and especially in Revo, that work in Kage's favor. I feel like Japan, at the very least, thinks that Kage is top tier. Well, I don't see it just yet. We'll have to see it again. You know, Jackie and Akira, they still exist and they're still.
We'll see that back elbow is really strong right now.
For sure. Let's see.
Oh, here we go. Starting off with that jab string immediately, that fast jab and the knee throw there by Denkai for a quick lead.
All right, he's awake. All right, drop the Agiri. Maybe I jinxed him right there by saying that, but another back throw.
Elbow.
Right.
The low kick right there.
Not like that. 6P comes out, again, keeping it simple. You are going to have to play smart. You can't just steal turns when you want to. He is checking for that.
Yeah, Giddy.
Right there, right. Yeah. Again, +4 situation, immediately goes for the mid. There's that 10-foot toss, though. All right. I was going to say, if you keep this simple, that's a lucky drop.
It's unlucky. You got to be careful. Oh, we put this one for sure. Yeah. Get out of here. Take a bath.
Redemption. That was a little scary.
So you smell a little bad. Get in the water.
Chad is correcting me. Did I say 10 frame jabs by accident? I'm sorry. I think I meant to say 11. If that's
there's
what
that high crush launcher right there with the dragon kicks at the end.
All right, plus on that. Oh, what a step! That was on reaction too. A little delayed. Beat knuckle duck, side turn situation. Tries to go for an unblockable. It doesn't work out.
Breaks the throw 10. Goes for the same direction. High crush underneath the unblockable right there. The hit throw. Breaks the 10-foot. Oh, the sway back.
Mix-ups from back turn. Listen, everything you said to look out for came out just now. So, yeah, right on the money. You had the back turn mix-ups, the crushes.
We can see it. You know, Kage players think they're slick, but we see what they're doing.
It's so obvious. They want one thing. It's obvious.
It's disgusting.
All right,
side turn stream.
I like this. Oh, the tracking.
Virtua tracking.
I hate it. Oh, nice duck, PK. Another low, 2P again, crouch dash, more elbows. Are you gonna step? Nothing. Okay. Oh, whoa,
grab me.
Is this gonna kill? No.
One touch.
Oh, and let it rip. Koenraku takes the first game on pure, solid gameplay. That was just solid. No tricks, no shenanigans. A couple 50-50s, more so just crushes. But that was great. That was great.
Yeah.
That was
he had a little bit of a slight delay right at the end to catch that button after the evade.
Right.
That's the awareness you talked about. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're here to see.
Absolutely. Okay, here's the question. Are we going to get a stage switch? Or are we going to get a character switch?
I think the Jackie, I think Denkai thinks the Jackie can do it. I think we're staying with Jackie, getting a different stage. Yeah, there we go. We're doing a stage switch right here.
Makes sense. I mean, in this situation, I don't feel like having to guess between a forward throw and a back throw. Just put fences up. Let me not think about that. You want to get your big damage, get it. But we're not doing that ring outs. I'm not mad at that.
We're going to go fight outside the Shark Wars promo.
Yeah. Jet Set Radio graffiti in the background.
Mm-hmm. Small stage. Very small stage, too. It's 10-10.
10-10 fences. I like it. Okay.
Ooh, counter hit bait.
I like it. Yuki comes out. KP. Forward throw break. Okay.
Oh, that break is so sick.
Yeah, we just
I don't think I've ever seen that.
That wraps my face.
His hand slipped.
Yeah, exactly. He just breaks a collarbone. All right, side turn situation. That wasn't unblockable. Back throw break. Sweep comes out. 3KK immediately gets the punish. All right, roll cancel. The wall's there.
Ooh.
Okay. I like this adjustment. Unfortunately, he does not in the foot position to get the wall splat again. That's a punish. Oh, he doesn't punish that wake up. Oh, that's unlucky. Okay.
What if I do the fifth kick? The fifth kick in the row. That's gonna do it.
Yeah, 3 and 4 hit me. I'm not gonna lie. I pressed something.
Oh, high crush! Don't touch me.
That was perfect.
To the wall.
Okay. Oh, and he gets it again. Okay, wait. Still on the wall. 2P. Good delay. Knuckle doesn't
very
work.
Scary right there.
That was very nice. Yes.
2P.
Again.
I don't care that you blocked. I'm still playing. Mom said it's my turn.
Yeah, Denkai getting caught with all of these delays. All right, back throw comes out. EP 4P. Oh, here we go.
Counter hit.
Boom, boom, boom. All right, now what? Circular. Stop stepping. Oh, no punish.
Ooh. And like that, Denkai taking 2 rounds very convincingly. Trying to put himself on the board right now.
Yeah, a little bit of a mistake at the end. A side turn situation, so that punish that he went for, that was not the one to use on side turn. Oh, that's
Ooh.
It's not death, but he still gets a mix. Ooh, 60. Hey, I just want to check the space. If you run into it, it's your fault. You ran into it. I didn't hit you. You hit yourself.
Yeah, he pitched rock. He pitched rock on that one.
He picked rock, ran into some paper. Unlucky.
All right, now it's 1-1. Koenraku does have the option to pick a different stage. Are we going to go somewhere with the walls? Are we going to go somewhere where it's open?
I'm calling a low fence stage. Low.
Taco?
The shrine. Ah, yes. I was right. Low fence stages. Don't hate them.
No, especially for Kage, you get that carry. You know, any launch anywhere could put you in a ringed out situation.
Right.
At almost half stage, you get runned out anyways.
Yeah, that's a fact. So definitely in favor of Koenraku here, Kage specifically.
Over the sweep.
I like that. 6P comes out, nothing. Okay, you tried to steal a turn. I got something for you. Okay, Koenraku again playing really, really smart, just on the nose, no shenanigans, virtual fighter right now, and I'm loving it.
Foot on the gas for sure. Denkai walking into a lot of counter hits on this, though.
He is. Oh, whoa! He is stealing a lot of turns now. Okay, Denkai. That's a. Oh, he whiffs. That's so unlucky.
Knee throw.
Read. Okay.
2P.
Low punch. Keep it safe. I got so much life. I'll just hold forward throw and relax.
Yeah.
I like.
I mean, when you like that, no need to take a huge risk.
Yeah, unnecessary.
Oh, no combo there on the foot slam. A little unfortunate, but we get the launcher here.
Yeah, he kind of ran into that one, unfortunately. All right, more plus frame stuff. Right on time with the wild rise in mid. I like it. 6-6K again. He did not mean to do that for sure. That's okay.
Counter hit launch and palm.
Boom.
Dragging kid to the end.
All right. Oh, you shook and
Face
I punished
first.
you for it. I like that.
Face first.
That. Keeping it simple too. Nice little neutral throw. Did you shake this? Let's see what you got. Got something for you. Oh, side turn situation. Just chills out. Once again, catches a bit of a delay. All right, controller. Working a little weird. I should make mention, Denkai does have a new controller. Got to mention that. He's trying to break it in this tournament. Couldn't tell you why.
Seems like a good idea. Seems like a good and smart idea.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Oh, okay. Picks up
Rub
time.
your nose. There you go.
All right. Tried to walk up low. He's going for the cha-cha kick that's coming. Oh, here we go. Boom, boom, boom.
Gotta watch for the Ripper slide at this point.
Oh,
but the Azuna.
Woo, and Koenraku is still in the game. Oh, boy.
He's up 2. Oh, no. Yeah, 2 to 2.
It is 2-2. Oh, overhead again.
What's in his pocket?
Try to catch it. Try to backdash. Oh, my goodness. The throw opportunity. Throw attempt, excuse me. Does not work out from Denkai. It's crushed forward. Forward throw comes out. Ouch. Oh,
that's
boy.
Gotta hurt.
That is painful. So what is the adjustment here? Are we switching stages again? What are we doing?
I mean, this might warrant the character switch. Character switch, random stage, potentially get both. We'll run it back on the same stage. But Koenraku seems ready for the Jackie shenanigans. No, we're gonna stick to the plan. Stick to the script. Oh no, never mind.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
The old man, the drunken
kung fu. Okay, all right. So we're going all the way loco. I get it. I totally understand the situation, but here's the thing. Denkai's gonna he's locked in now. He has to stay with Shun, and he's gonna have to get started immediately. He's gonna have to get his drinks up, get those freezes.
That's right.
He needs to become a broken character immediately. If this plan is
already gotten a few.
All right, PP4P. Oh, side
launching.
Okay. Oh, 3KG comes
Possibly
out.
Looking for Izuna.
Boom. Okay. Low sweep comes out.
We're gonna get 5 right here.
Should be at 5 drinks now.
Round 2. Ready, go.
Okay, side turn
3
situation.
KP.
Decides to go for the hit. Oh, I like this idea. Oh, that's punishable. Ooh.
Ooh, the sway back. Don't take the dreams. We take the damage.
I like it. Get off of me. That is very, very active. There's nothing you can do about that, but just wish it didn't hit you.
Oh,
okay.
No. Bad dash catch.
Good damage. I think that's going to take
over it.
The wall's there, too.
Be...
Oh,
no,
I don't know about that finish. I don't know about that finish. But he still takes the round. Koenraku, another round on the board. Koenraku
evening up. Blocks the sweep, stepper hits the punish.
Yeah. And that's what I was talking about earlier. Again, you know, great that he has that punish, but it's not the best compared to everybody else that has a proper launch punish. It is what it is.
Interrupting again with a 2P.
All right, stealing some turns. Forward throw comes out. Drink.
Bit of a triple sweep.
All right.
Lay down, rolling on the ground.
Ooh, no, you got too frisky. All right, that's 3 drinks there. Might have snuck in a 4th one. I'm not too sure. We do not see the drink counter right now, so it's all good.
Swing back there, the fast punches.
Oh, and then there's that delay. We love to see it. Yeah, if you get too antsy on Shun there, you can delay that for forever, get a free launcher. And there are follow-ups to that, too, so you got to be very careful.
Was that 4? 4 2Ps?
I was gonna lie, he really wants something. He is in a really rough spot. He knows.
I want to play.
All right, knockdown happens, and that's what he wants. Back throw.
Get off of me.
Oh, 3KK again. All right.
Oh,
wait a minute.
This time.
Oh, he did that. Low high. Why not? I mean, you step up, you're running into that anyway. And that may have been exactly what we've seen. The only way to beat that is to step towards the wall. And why would you want to do that, right? Like, that's probably what you tell yourself in your mind.
So if he does the mid, you get splatted.
Right.
Like,
right.
Yeah, no, that was a rough situation for Koenraku right there.
Yeah. Great delay, too, just to make sure there was no flip coming out. Low high. All right. Stage is switching. We're going back to the shrine.
This will be interesting to see. We still have, obviously, Tajay still a threat on this stage. But Shun, no stranger to carry either.
Right.
I mean, once you did the drains, you did the Chow launcher, right? And you did pretty decent carry off of that. You did enough drains, you didn't do the low launcher. That one has good carry as well.
Right.
We'll see
And
how
I mean,
it works out here.
in this situation too, let's not forget this is a very big stage. If you're playing Shun, there is so much added benefit to just backing up, right? Get those drinks, get them to chase. I can mitigate a lot of
Absolutely.
things in that situation if I do it that way. You have to come towards me, and then I can control that mid range. This is going to be 6 drinks extra right now.
We're already spicy. We're already here after the first round.
Right.
A lot of damage on the board now for Shun.
A plus G, a crush. 2P, 2P. Oh, tries to go for something a little bit reckless. Loses the drink for it. I don't know about that one.
We're still picking rock. Don't worry.
Yeah, right. You don't want to tech roll, and that's that new stuff I was talking about.
Creating that space. There it is. Like you said, that movement to get a few extra drinks.
Right, back up off me. You have to come to me. I'm in the mid range. Back up. Back up. And then he gets his drinks once again. See, and that's just, whew, that's what's painful. Exactly that, right? All right, we're playing on this stage. I know what you want. The thing is, you're gonna have to chase me. Best Chow, best launcher in the game. What's up?
Here we go. Almost half-life gone off of that.
Oh, what a crush. Okay, plus frames.
Oh,
Back
this
up.
is a whiff.
Oh,
Interrupt.
Low high.
1KK. You have to guess again.
Swinging back. Listen, you come to me. I'm chilling, bro. Listen, check this out. I got a mix.
Like if he stays, if he stays on you, you have to guess. If you don't, he gets drinks. And he doesn't.
I don't know if that move is there. That's so unfair. Oh goodness. Yikes. I mean, listen. If you block it, it's safe anyway. It's rough outside sometimes. That was a great adjustment. Kind of cheap, but that's okay. We'll run with that. Great stuff to Denkai. I mean, that was. And that was
what do you do?
One of my most favorite power counter picks in that situation. I do like the idea of that stage selection, but if you give Shun that much space to move around, that's exactly what he's gonna do. He's gonna sway back. He's gonna say, "You come to me and figure out how to get in. I'm gonna get nice and saucy." And then before you know it, cheap launcher, you're out of the game. There's nothing to do.
He's rolling on the ground, made some space, gets Slizzard, and he's able to take the win off of that.
Yeah, man. So with that said, we will see Koenraku on the loser's side, but we're not done seeing Kage action, as we will have Gentleman Thief rocking Akira versus Chow, the artist formerly known as IU Fanboy, rocking the Kage as well. Now, with that said, he does have a few, both of them do technically. They have a couple of characters under their belt that they can use alternatively. We might see the Brad come out, and Akira come out from Chow. We might see, oh goodness, the Brad come out. The John come out from Gentleman Thief. I mean, listen, these two played each other so much. These guys are no strangers to each other's play style, especially offline. They play each other at Evo quite often.
Right.
Yeah, this is gonna be a lot.
Yeah.
It's fun,
Gentleman Thief, primarily known mainly for his Jean. Back in the Final Showdown, Ultimate Showdown days, Revo. He's been picking up a lot of other characters. Been playing a lot of Brad. Been playing a lot of Akira. Trying to shore that up. So we'll see. We'll see if he makes the switch. He might be going full Akira the whole way this time, which will be interesting to watch. But
yes. Right now, as if he's gonna lock in with that John. But that is one thing that, all jokes aside, I always rag and troll on Gentleman Thief. But if there's one thing you have to appreciate is, tournaments as stacked as regional qualifiers #1, right? Part 1, and he's testing his new characters out just to be able to sharpen his eye. And it's like, look, if I want to use this character at a high level, I've got to play under pressure. And he gets all the way to this point right here where he's in the regional championship. So, second seed, he got second place in that tournament. Had to switch to John there, and it seems like from now he's going to run the John all the way through now. But, I mean, still, that's really awesome to see.
Yeah, definitely. Chow coming in with the Jeffrey.
Let's see if he actually stays with Jeffrey. Okay, I didn't think so. I was going to say, Chow, again, as I said before, has a Brad, has an Akira, has a Kage, has plenty of characters, plays a bunch. With that said, there is no world where Chow Gentleman Thief doesn't know that matchup. I mean, if it's Akira, he's played Rodnuts a ton, right? Where there's Jeffrey, it's just his strike first partner, Adam Yuki, Jacko, myself, he's played plenty of Jeffrey, right?
Yeah, you're not going to surprise Gentleman Thief with a character.
Yeah, exactly.
He's going to crouch and stand up and block the mid just in time, no matter who you pick.
Yep. He might even pick the character just to remind you that he can do that too. Well, I just don't want him to do that with Akira, please. We don't need that. All right.
Yeah, we don't need that. And we've got the flaming pants on, bat throw to start it off.
Right. I like this.
We got the IT Akira fit coming out.
I like it. Okay. Side turn situation. Okay.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Piano. Oh, he gets a free chop there. I was gonna say, even if he delays it, he gets the basic chop and it pays the bills. Gotta love it. Good stuff to GT. All right.
I mean,
Okay, tries to
look for
weak
something
punish.
there.
Doesn't get anything. 2P side turn, just in case you press. Ooh.
Full charge
okay.
eats the knockdown.
Don't hate it.
Evades it. Avoids the wall situation there. But GT breaks the throw.
Very aware that it's still not his turn too. Does not press a button again after that side throw break.
Ooh, shoulder.
Ooh, delayed forward throw. Working out. Okay. If he comes out, ooh, nice forward throw. P plus K again. This time he gets the whiff punish.
Looking for that low shoulder again. GT blocks it. Gets the throw. Takes round 2.
Solid little neutral throw, and that neutral throw hurts.
It sure do.
Like that. Great fuzzy guard. One frame. Gotta love it, right?
One duck, just enough. That's all you need.
Oh, whoa. He had a lot of time to hit that on the delay. That was crazy. I didn't think that would actually connect.
Nothing is landing right now, but we get the punish from Chow on the side and to the sit B from John.
Ooh,
the
one
knee.
frame knee into the wall. Immediate
Gotta
punish.
guess. 3P?
Oh, I thought he went back. I saw a back animation too. Ooh, the chase. Okay, nice. Chow on the board. One round so far.
That's how you know the Akira players are feeling it. They do a couple little extra moves at the end.
Yep.
Just to warm it up.
Make sure the stick is sticking.
Oh, the fuzzies.
4PP. Oh, a delayed dash and elbow. I like it. Great back dash.
And like that, Jean has the wall.
Ooh, 9K on wake up. Okay. Oh, and he lets that rip. Probably one of the bigger risks we've seen Gentleman Thief take tonight. Not big at all, but you know what I mean? That's kind of
biggest risk is
right.
a whiffed jab. Like, what are we doing, man?
Hey, man, listen, high level VF. It be like that sometimes.
It do be like that sometimes. No wasted effort.
At all. First game goes to Gentleman Thief. Are we going to see a switch? Are we going to see a character select? Stage select? Any selections? No, we are going right in. All right.
Be random to the taco.
Palace. Scary if you're Akira with the new side turn stuff, but damage-wise, it only takes one super dashing up. Again with the P plus K. If you let anything rip, you're getting punished.
For sure. Blots the charge punch there. 2K doesn't finish it. Side punish.
Oh, that's the follow-up rip too. I like that. Oh, counter hit. EK piano. I like it a lot.
That 4KP string's so good on a stage like this. You're gonna get that wall. You're gonna get that extra combo because of that backblast animation when it hits.
Right.
Very, very good here. But we get a splat for Chow. Matt's damage combo. Side turn.
Yeah, I was just about to say, with the damage output from Akira, it's not like you want to sleep on Akira on this stage as well. Even though you get those side turn situations, listen, it just takes one touch, and you're already losing half your life because of a wall with Akira. All right.
Double sits P there. Finds the mark.
And low chop.
Very low life here. What a break.
There's that low chop.
Yeah, he's looking for it. Stands up into the jab. Counter hit.
Yeah.
You see in a Chow now is sticking to smaller, faster moves. The sits P's, the jabs, the quick low punches there. Nothing super crazy. Not even finishing those while crouching sits BP strings.
Smart move. I mean, you give him an inch, he'll take half your life. It's not worth it. 2K's coming out. Very simple stuff from GT. Again, Chow keeping it simple as well. And it makes it easy for him to manage what he wants to do. Unfortunately, he did run into 3P plus K there. Nice little mid launcher on counter hit.
Yeah, Gentleman Thief 1 round away from taking game 2. Still a huge wall threat right here. Got to be careful. And there it is again.
That was a great bait. That was an awesome bait. Oh! Was it a little bit too soon?
Get up mid. The fuzzies.
I like it. Dash and elbow. Okay, we got the throw. Are we OMing up? Nope. Staying in. Great duck. Back throw comes out. Is the wall gonna mess this up? Oh, he thought the same thing. And he gets punished for it. That's so painful.
That's so unfortunate.
I thought the same thing. I thought the wall was there. I thought it was gonna mess him up. I guess the wall was slightly not there because he made that decision. He was able to get whiff punished. That's just an unlucky scenario.
Yeah, that's the name of the game right there. And you're 2-0 right now. Do we character switch? Do we put our faith in the random stage? What do? We go back to Tade.
I don't hate it. It looks like he got a lucky single or the Great Wall as well. Big stage. 4 throws are available. See what he does here.
Elbow.
And already he's at half. Like he did 2 counter hits and a back throw.
Dog, it's been 6 seconds, man. I know it's late. I know it's late. It ain't that late. Like
I'm saying, like, come on, man. All right.
Oh, breaks the neutral. Double 2P. Oh, bad dash catch. That might be a ring out. Just barely not.
I think if he did cartwheel there, that would have he would have been able to get the second bound, a double bound combo, and maybe get a ring out there. Didn't work out that time around.
But old reliable 2P takes it for Gentleman Thief right here. Ooh, Izuna.
You love it. I'm thinking that situation, he'll be more than happy to eat Izuna drops. I don't think he really cares. He'd rather just not deal. Oh, PK punish. Before PP on side turn. Oh, I'm glad he didn't step there. Oh, KG cancel. All right, you're looking for anything. Back throw, great stuff. P plus K. That was awkward.
Yeah, he ducked the first one, blocked the second one. That was weird.
Yeah. Oh,
super punch.
He tried to watch his feet.
Ooh, what an evade.
What a step. That was a great step. I like it. Okay. All right. Chow.
Doesn't do anything risky. Just PK. That's all you need.
Right.
Oh, he's walking away. What's in his pocket?
Ooh, very nice force AP. Oh, no.
Flipped by the second one.
No, not like this. That's painful. It didn't even look like it hit him.
Ooh, get off me.
P plus
what
K,
a duck.
and you are not going to just whiff stuff on me. I've got something for you.
Counter hit.
I like it.
He's not waiting. I don't care what's in your pocket. 6P.
IEC. I don't
I'm picking rock.
Right. Every time.
Every time. Never fails.
All right. GT forcing Chow to play very simple. No turn skills for you. Every time I'm putting the mid out. I'm checking your options. I'm punishing your whiffs. Every bit of damage I can here.
One YOLO knee could end it right here. You have to be careful.
True.
Oh, full charge. Oh my gosh, the 3P plus K.
That delayed mid is paying the bills. Good stuff to GT. 3-0 moves on. Chow getting sent to losers. But we won't see the end of him just yet. Hopefully, we'll have to see where he's at in the bracket, who he's going to be playing up next. But, oh man, these matches are going pretty fast. And we've got another match. This is a big one. This is a strike first, team kill, grudge match. Anyway, we've got Crazy Drunk, Banak, representing with the Shun, who put on a clinic in that first the first half of the qualifiers, especially against Adam, who I know wants his revenge. I think it was 3-0 when they played each other on winner's side. I could be wrong. But it was a rough day for Adam Yuki for sure. So he's going to want his run back here and now.
For sure. Both of these players, like you said, they put on a tear whenever they were playing in their respective online qualifiers. Crazy Drunk eliminating Adam Yuki in round 1. Adam Yuki did not take that lying down. Went and did very well in round 2.
Yeah. Got his revenge, got first seed, and that's why we're seeing this matchup right now. We ever got seed number 4 from qualifier number 1, or part 1, versus seed number 1 from part 2. Yes. Jeffrey versus Shun. Again, both of these players are not stranger to this matchup. They play each other quite a lot, both on the West Coast. Both travel a lot together. I mean, from New York to Japan, back again. They're everywhere around the world. Running it up in Virtua Fighter, playing the best of the best, playing each other a lot. And yeah, I think this time around, Adam's probably more prepared. Let's see what he does, though. Yeah,
both of these players very skilled, have a lot of expertise. That being said, this is Adam Yuki and Crazy Drunk. Things are going to get a little wonky.
Yeah.
This matchup's going to be a little wonky.
Yeah.
For part of it.
And you really can't count Adam out, though. Just, again, he's been around since forever. I'm talking about since VF4 he's been around. And he's always been... Even today, he's always been a severely crafty player. No matter what, it doesn't matter who he's up against. It could be a Japanese player, It could be a European, the best of the best. He has a unique way of getting a read and never forgetting what he's seen, which is just awesome. And especially against somebody like, you know, Crazy Drunk, who is, again, another very crafty, very, very sly and just slippery character. He's already playing Shuns like that, but just the way that Crazy Drunk goes about stealing turns, getting drinks, setting up situations, getting his damage, it could be a lot to handle unless you add him. So let's see what happens.
That's right. We're starting early. Almost bat turn there. That was interesting. We get the bid knockdown here on the bat's way. Interrupts the laydown. Dante kick takes the 5.
I like the scoop. All right. Got the hell
Good
drop
shake out of it.
Back throw break, no problem. Yeah, I was gonna say he's in the range. He back dash that. That's great. Now he could have got more damage there and taken another drink, but okay. Yeah.
It's 5 right there and an extra 1, just for good measure, just in case you were worried he wouldn't get to 6.
That's a fact. Okay. All right, 2KP. All right, 6 PP comes out. More fuzzy guards, low high. All right, that's a counter hit, back throw. Ooh, go to sleep. Nap. PPP, 2K. It's Crazy Drunk is fishing and it's working out so far. He's catching all the carp. Okay, I think he takes a drink there. We've got 9 drinks. I like it.
Yeah. Crazy Drunk is holding down on the gas right now.
Yeah.
He's doing whatever he can to make sure Adam can't find the rhythm.
Right, I like it. Working so far. 3P plus K tries to catch a fuzzy guard. Doesn't work out.
Underneath with the 1P.
Trying to launch with the K. Delayed K. Side turn. Oh, he could have gotten something bigger. He wasn't ready.
Evade floats.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
It's here. Boom. Nice. All right. And now he's plus. Oh, damn, man. What are you doing?
Man.
Yikes. Just like that, he is at 20 drinks.
Just in case it didn't kill it, run out too.
Yeah, that's unfair,
just in case. Man. Just in case you didn't win one way.
Now he doesn't. The other way. He doesn't get to play now. Here we go. Here we go. Shenanigans.
No go to sleep. Oh, okay. Headbutt. Bid damage at the wall. Trying to pick up 2 drinks off of this.
Drinks again. He goes for the setup instead. That is so unfortunate. Okay, wait. No, this is not good. Oh my goodness.
Knee.
Okay, no. But he delayed it by accident. He's still gonna get some drinks here though. Boom.
Oh, I said things are gonna be a little wonky for a little bit.
Oh,
you gotta dial it in.
Did he dash in, Kate? I think he dashed in Destruction Wave. I don't know what that was about, but he tried to get the extra drinks, and he almost lost a round for it.
Oh, press right at the end of the stream.
Yeah.
He presses again on the slide.
I mean, what do you do? What do you do? Again, as we said before, you let him get past 8 drinks, and it's madness. That just is what it is. It's painful. You've got to stop him in his tracks. Now, again, Jeffrey, being a character who got that recent buff, he's got buttons that take 2 drinks now. We saw Destruction Wave, the move that dropped towards the end of that one round. That's Destruction Wave. That takes 2 drinks alone. On top of his bread and butter combos, you can get at least 3 drinks, depending on what you do.
Right.
Yeah. So, I mean, again, Jeffrey can weather that storm, but you've just got to have a presence of mind when you're playing against somebody like Crazy Drunk. He will steal some turns. He will rough you up. It's painful.
It's in the name.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Great wall. Open stage now. We don't have the half fence. We have 1 wall in case things get dire and we get to there, but we have rained out potential for both characters right here.
Right. I like the 6
and the elbow on the start.
Oh, great with punish.
Crack a few ribs on that one.
Stand as much as he can too. He doesn't want to let him get too much distance. Again, a big stage, right? Last thing we want is
virtual tracking.
Ooh, 2P
interrupts with the 2P.
Okay. Ooh, 2P knee. Oh no, he could have punished.
No, that's ring out.
Ring out, yeah. A bit unlucky. He rung himself out, so he doesn't get a chance to get that end of round drink.
Unlucky.
Bit of an accident. Listen, when it says KO or ring out, game doesn't end. When you're versus Chun, okay, you gotta keep playing. Get the drinks, get rid of the drinks. Whatever your role is.
The drink number has to change one way or another.
Attack. All right, here we go. Down attack.
We're at Chow on.
Yep, 6 drinks in. Should be at 10 now. Oh, there's the punish. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Oh, that's
2K, 1P.
He is fishing up. I don't know if Adam knows this, but that mid right there, that low attack, excuse me, that is -10. If he just lets that rip, Jeffrey, Wolf.
Oh, and another
They
4
can
on the back throw.
All right, Psycho
Oh.
Crush.
Torpedo
Yeah.
coming out.
Yeah, you can't do anything about that right there.
He tried to grab them there.
He's trying to go for that
Crazy
low.
Drunk not letting them. Crush some ribs with that one.
Crazy Drunk is partying right now. Oh, 3K. Woo. I like it. I like it. Great backdash.
Keeping himself alive in this game with that backdash 3K.
All right, on the board is Adam. Delayed
Big knee.
There's that destruction wave.
Almost half life gone off of that and a few drinks to boot.
Ooh, I like that. 7 drinks now. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, now what?
Laying
Lays
down, interrupt it.
6 PP, PK. Toe kick, that's another drink right there. Very nice. Now we're at 6 drinks. Not too painful. Again, Chowan is still there, but the follow-up is not. A little scary.
Yeah, but any hit from Jeffrey here could put him out of valuable drink range.
All right, do we
So
back
it is
up?
a little dire.
All right, 2P comes out. All right,
The
so
float.
there's not any drinks here. Oh, yes! Yeah, you gotta know that's coming. Yeah, you gotta know that's coming.
He watched him do it. He watched him fall.
No, that was safe, because you know what? I think if he does 6-6P, he would have accidentally saved him. More than likely, which is dangerous. Yeah, let him slip. Let him slip. Don't press anything. Don't touch anything.
He watched it and said, then perish.
Yeah. I like that Abare from Adam there. The Adam special. 3kg and the 3kg. Again, it's only -8. So he can't duck anyway. You might as well just make a bet. Either I'm going to do it again or I'm going to block there. What's the read? You're going to have to guess. So
yeah, -8 to -8, man.
Right. So as much as it looks corny, no, that's the 50-50. You got to guess. Bucko.
Oh, go to sleep. Ugh.
Oh, he tried to OM into
Gets the back throw here. No drinks, but gets some damage and a knockdown. Interrupts the laydown.
Oh, what a jump back. Interesting read here. Oh, he did punish it again. Oh, 6 drinks.
I think he's trying to watch for that K follow up there and just letting him not get that bat dash kick.
To be honest, I don't think he knows. That's all it is. I think if he
knows the
knew,
break back, though.
I like it. All right, boom, boom. All right, jump back.
Get that. Got to get in there. Don't let him roll around on the ground. He's getting
He's
drinks.
fine there. Don't walk in. Right. Yeah, he doesn't
Get
know.
off me.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. He doesn't know, chat. All right, 2P.
Okay.
All right, the mid doesn't come out.
No cartwheel.
All right, that's a free launch right there. And he's going to get a chance to sit down and drink, too.
We're
So
getting
he's already
6
at
drinks
7.
here. Oh, man. 13 drinks.
13 drinks.
A lot of options here. You have your launchers. You have some cheaty tracking moves. You have a strong throw game now. But Adam fighting back with the go to sleep.
All right, gets some knockdown. Back throw breaks. Psycho. Oh, okay. Doesn't go in the stand. 6 PP. Just lets it rip. Dangerous. Oh, nice launch. Destruction wave. Okay, let's get all the drinks. Should be at 9 now. 8.
Okay,
8 drinks. Excuse me, 7 drinks.
Round 4.
I like
Here
it.
we go, round 5. 7 drinks to start it off. Gets another extra one right there. Breaks the go to sleep.
Oh, the mid in the mid. The delayed mid in the mid. I like it. Again. He wants a crush. Oh, what a EDC. All right, here we go. 6 PP.
Double
Are we
elbows
backing
again.
up? We're staying in. I don't know about this. Oh my goodness, 3K. Wow. All right. Okay. Crazy Drunk in an interesting situation. He still has Cho on. He still has 6 drinks. He's gonna have to be careful. Oh, doesn't let the second hit rip of double upper.
Sweeps him with the kicks.
Ooh.
The knee.
Yeah. Oh, okay, this is awkward.
Whiffs the whole. Yeah, this is a little goofy.
A little goofy, a little wacky, a little crazy. Oh, he
Everybody
tries to
keep it
catch
together.
OM. Oh my
Eyes on the
goodness, he's
road.
down here. Oh no, he's not. He doesn't go for damage. Oh, he blocks in time.
Knocks him down.
What
You
is
got a
happening?
guess?
All right.
You got a guess? Bat dash? No.
He
Stays.
did the
Stand your ground. Stand your ground.
I like it because Crazy Joke was trying to rob him. He wanted the plus frames into the low high. He was already
He's gonna run his pockets for sure.
He sure was. He was committed to the idea. Once he got jabbed out, you know, the memory shut off. He got hit with the forward throw. Oh man!
He hit the reset button. He's like, "What?"
Yeah. Put him on standby. That's so unfortunate. Oh man. Okay. Same situation, more or less. Just minus one wall. It didn't matter anyway. We're on the river.
We're on the wetwood.
The wet wood.
Turf.
Home court advantage.
2P. Adam's starting to use that kid fate for his timing mitts now. Oh my gosh.
He got tired of the sway back high, and he challenged it with a scoop. I like that from Adam. What a great read.
Oh, another sway back.
Okay. More delay. Doesn't work. There's the down throw.
No.
I think he's dead. Okay, he's gone.
Interesting interaction there. That 2P beat those low kits. That is actually a change from Revo.
Yeah.
That one Tay Shun now does less damage and will lose the damage priority against the low punch.
I love it. Oh no, here we go. Drinks. Nice down attack. Okay. Low high comes out again. Low high comes out
third
again.
Time?
Oh,
no, we go
drink.
for the
He was
fancy one.
He is now at 7 drinks. Chuan is available. Ooh, he doesn't get it there. No, he gets it there. There it is. There it is.
You only have to speak its name and it appears.
Yeah. Definitely good. Tries a knee push, doesn't work out. I thought he was back turn there, but he wasn't.
Oh, gets clipped right at the end. One touch there. The 1K.
Oh, wait, did you see that?
He got those fancy shoes with the long toes.
Okay. What a delay. Okay, I like that. 3P plus K.
Oh, counter hit.
Finally, it worked out for him. Remember, he's been fishing with that button for quite some time. Great forward throw.
What a freight that could have run out.
What a step. The Crazy Drunk presses anyway. Scoots up. Gets a nice little drink for his trouble. That's just nasty. Okay, 16 drinks.
The movement coming out from Adam here, but it's not enough. He clips him. 2K to stop the laydown.
I like that idea. It just didn't work out. He walked up, delayed K plus G. 3K plus G. Tried to catch him Fuzzy Garden. Or trying to do the overhead. Anything but stand still. Doesn't work out, though. Unfortunate. 2-2. This is closer than we thought it would be, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Like you said, though, these guys know each other very well.
Yeah.
And we're definitely seeing it right here. It's a bid swing back and forth both ways. No one's really struck out as sort of a front runner.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's swinging back and forth. So this last game is going to be a complete toss-up. Don't place any bets. You're going to be wrong. So...
Yeah, no matter which one I pick, I feel like I'm gonna lose money regardless. I'm glad I'm not in the pool right now.
Yeah, don't put it on that Twitch prediction. Who will win? You lose the channel points. And we're going back to the Great Wall. On the wet stone.
That is what that is. Is that like mud or something? It is. Oh, it's actually, no? Okay, look at that.
So.
Little particles.
Looks like
a little splash.
Yeah, it looks like it's mid-renovations too, and it was raining. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Lucky. Oh, sweet.
Sweeps him. Sweeps him again.
It's crazy.
No splash man there. Oh.
Okay, but he'll get some drinks here though, so that's not too bad.
Oh, whiffs.
What is happening? So we should be at 8 drinks right now, if I'm right. I'll ask production. Am I right? Is it 8 drinks? It's 8 drinks. Heck yeah, I was right. Love it. 6
that new low coming out gets the plus frames.
Nice.
2P. 2P again.
Oh, into the delay. Okay, that takes a drink. Oh, jab comes out.
Creates some space.
Ooh.
Finishes it. Gets the full screen for some reason.
Oh, ducks. Step. Okay, bitch, back up. Doesn't back up. He goes for the delay. Doesn't get the extra drink at the end.
That delay was so long.
Yeah, it was.
Such a long delay.
It was needed too. It was very scary. All right, side turn situation. Jabs out. Okay, PK. Okay. Oh!
No, both whiff.
That was a great whiff punish from Adam, actually. 2P, elbow.
Sweep it in.
I like the delay from Crazy Drone. 3P plus K. Oh, no! Okay, not the worst punish in the world. 3K. What a backdash. Oh, he
That
could
low
have
kick.
got some more. Unlucky. It's okay. 8 drinks right now. Crazy drunk. Again, remember, Chowan is available still.
Can't turn it out. Cartwheel gets a launch right at the edge.
That was so unsafe.
Oh, toe hit.
All right.
Just the combo.
Oh,
Jumping.
he's left there. Okay.
Bit of aid.
Very
Interrupts
interesting.
him. Lay down.
that's-
The
What
readout.
do you do? What do you do? What do you do? I mean, again, he stagger recovers and he rings himself out anyway. It was just, it's rough. And he was plus. Like, what do you do?
We're on the last round. Starting it, gets the lay down throw. Cho on. Full combo here. This is gonna hurt. Oh, he spits in his face. That's disrespectful. You ain't got to do all
got
that.
trapped in the flow
Oh, the
chart.
knee.
KPK, boy, it's still too much work to do here. One knee. Oh my goodness! And there he goes. See again, but that is something that Crazy Drunk would do. Very, very reckless, very, very dangerous decision to make like that. Makes it anyway. You're gonna have to make me afraid. Doesn't work out, and again, Crazy Drunk skates by ever so nearly to the next round. Very beautiful stuff. Great stuff to Adam as well. He will be seen on the loser's side. But wow, what a match. And he's going to, you know what? The funny thing is the strike first team kill doesn't stop there. Because Crazy Drunk won that, no matter what would have happened, it would have been a strike first team kill. He's going to have to go up against Gentleman Thief. So,
Yeah.
that is painful. But with that said, we need to catch our breath. A lot has been happening and a lot more is to come. So, give us a moment. We'll be back right after these brief messages.
For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Returning to the ring, a legend in his own right, a man who once dominated wrestling, who redefined what it means to be a fighter, and what dark design of fate has led him to face tonight, the very team that spelled an end to his glory days, that led to his controversial retirement that shocked the world. Free from his pack tonight, he's hunting solo. The force of pain you can contain. Wolf!
Welcome back to the regional finals for the first North America online qualifier for the VIRTUA FIGHTER Open Championship. We have been blessed with some incredible matches so far. We saw the 8 contenders from the 2 rounds go through the entire round 1. We've seen crazy setups, we've seen tight gameplay, and we've just been getting started.
Yeah.
We have our winner's side here. Hema, Denkai, Gentleman Thief, Crazy Drunk, all winning their first round. K&R, Koenraku, Chow, Adam, Yuki, not out of it yet. Still trying to make or break their tournament run. How are you feeling about this so far?
I'm excited. Look, okay. I think this matchup, the first winner semis that's coming up is going to be pretty much the tone setter here. And this is something that Denkai has been ready for. If he can get past Hema here, it's going to say a lot about the pressure that Hema was feeling. It's going to set up what happens with GT versus Crazy Drunk, in my opinion. I mean, a lot's going to happen, but we still can't sleep on that loser side. K&R, Koenraku, Chow, Adam, Yuki. Now, if I remember, okay, I could be wrong. I have to check again, but it may have been Koenraku that sent K&R out of the bracket last in the second qualifier. I could be wrong. It might have been Chow. I'll have to check that again, but regardless, he's going to be ready. I know K&R wants to go far. I know K&R is ready. I'm not dealing with no more Kage shenanigans. I'm locked in. So I know he wants it more than anybody, but still, he's going to have his work cut out for him. I mean, anybody on that loser side is going to have a rough night tonight. This is very stacked. And I mean, speaking of stacked, look at what's coming up first. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, Hema versus Denkai. This is a lore battle. These are the Jackie versus the Jean?
Yes. I mean, we see this in every region, right? This is true. Okay, wait. We actually have to rework that because we were supposed to technically see that in the Asia qualifiers. You know, big shout outs to Tonchan, big shout outs to Virgo, aka Plot Armor Poppy. We call him that because he's definitely got the craziest plot armor in the world. Now, main characters, he rocks, Virgo uses John. Tonkatsu uses Jackie. They ended up switching into the Brad. So, you know, I'm just saying, listen, I'm not going to be surprised if Denkai figures something out and all of a sudden we get some interesting switch. I don't know why. I just want to see something like that happen just for excitement purposes. But either way, it's going to be a great match.
Now, both of these players here, I think it's fair to say, want to unplug the other person's controller if they could, but they can't. So they just do everything they can to stop them from playing.
Without question. And I mean, again, I guess it's the great thing about both of them. They're both going to run their game straight up. And they run it at such a high level. So it's just who's paying attention, who's setting up what situation. Right now, we see Hema is very aggressive. It's really rare to see somebody as aggressive as they are versus somebody like Denkai. And we're actually seeing what happens when you get too aggressive.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, the double forward throw this round, though. That forward throw, no one's breaking it.
Yeah.
He's mixing up his throws so well, getting so much damage off of this. You would think he's a grappler.
You know, to be honest with you, Hema, if you played him enough, I was just about to say, he is somebody that really likes to use back throw in the mid screen. And I think everybody's kind of probably got a read or something like that on that. So it's great presence of mind from Hema.
Oh, ringed out.
Yeah. He's betting big. Look at that. Again, 6K, you dash up. I'm just going to let it rip. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, that whole round, he was just jockeying for that perfect range and the perfect angle to get that, too.
Right. It wasn't even necessary.
Yeah, like he was trying to kill.
Yeah.
I mean,
but he had plenty of life. Why not? See what happens.
why not, right?
Like if fourth throw comes out.
Big evade. A lot of movement coming out right now.
3PP. I'm just busting out. Okay. A 3P. Yes.
Twice?
Yes. Listen, we talk a lot about Adam Yuki doing 3kg and a 3kg. That's literally the exact same situation, just with a different button. Literally, 3P plus K and a 3P plus K. It's the exact 50-50.
Nobody expects -8 to -8.
Right. Painful. So, yeah, great stuff on Hema, letting that rip. It's been a while since we've seen it. Well, okay. I don't think the chat has seen it enough, but I've definitely seen it way too much and been embarrassed by it. So, yeah. Painful.
Yeah. Yeah, be careful playing ranked at 9 p.m.
Right.
There's sharks out there. Oh, sweep the ankles.
Okay. I like 6PK. All right, back to
knee throw.
Beat knuckle, raw beat knuckle. Okay, we're seeing Denkai start off with some risks here. I like that.
Yeah, playing a little bit faster, a little bit more loose, using a few riskier options, but they're paying off so far.
I like it. Great fuzzy guard,
Back throw, neutral.
Boom, boom. All right. PK. I like the delay
Neutral
idea.
throw.
Doesn't work out, unfortunately. A neutral throw comes out. Forward throw again. All right. 6P. Great
Looking at
back
that
dash.
elbow.
I like that. Oh, crush
Counter
again.
hit.
And that's so interesting. Denkai just slowed down. And it's working so far, but we'll see if he can close out this round. 2K comes out. 2K comes back out. All right. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Yeah, you gotta watch your shoes.
Gotta watch your shoes. All right, here we go.
Oh,
Great
roll
whip
with
punish.
punish.
Great whip punish.
Yeah. Got the stagger, got the free throw for the break on it.
Right.
Ooh,
he
cancels
did not
too
want
early,
it.
but gets the
You
throw.
were- You're right. You are right. Oh, that's rough. Okay, forward throw.
Ugh.
Again.
I'm gonna be so
try to
real. I'm
catch
not
him.
breaking. Oh, I'm not breaking any of these throws, man. I'm gonna be so
Right.
real with you.
No, same. Look, as many times as I keep saying it, right? Let's be on the lookout for that back throw in the mid screen. Every time we think it's coming out, it's a forward throw. And then once you finally say, all right, it's probably forward again, the back throw.
The Bryant heel drop, though, working out here. Gets a good life lead. Tries to beat knuckle, gets interrupted. Side throw, breaks it.
I even like the patient decision. Okay, wait, that's not good. I was going to say he's
Oh, no, this is
he's-
bad. This is bad.
That's
Yeah.
him, especially when you get to that wall and he gets that situation, he's going to do that as many times as he needs to get you out. Yep. Yep.
Move so nice, you see it thrice.
You see it thrice. That's a fact. All right. 2 games
You
up.
see a switch, though.
I don't think so. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't see it. I don't.
The Jackie can definitely do it. Don't get it
Yeah.
twisted.
I mean, and I got to be clear. I like the adjustments that Denkai is making. I like that he's going for those crushes in situations where it's like, okay, he was a little bit too antsy here. Let me put this crush out. Things of that nature. It's just there's some places where clearly there's a read that's being made incorrectly, and damage is adding up pretty quickly. So, hate to see it.
Back throw again.
Yeah, that Wild Rising P. -5. 2K comes out.
So
Sweep
many
comes out.
2Ps.
All of that was counter hit damage, by the way. Look how much health he has left.
Oh, no whiff punish.
Walk a back throw.
Hanging throw.
Okay, he's the life here. PPK.
It may seem a little aggressive, but the risk really wasn't there. That PP right there, pretty solid choice.
Yeah,
All you needed was a little bit of damage there. Any
right.
counter hit couldn't have killed.
Team take that round quite convincingly. All
High
right, pin
poke.
hand, easy launch. Here we go.
So
All
much
right, now we're
damage off of
going.
that. Back throw there, mixing up his own. Elbow.
You want to OM on me? All right, I'll take my turn back then, buddy. Let's go. Whatever. I don't care. Got this. All right. 4KP.
Oh, challenges the throw.
Walk up 3K and it launches.
Blocks the mid.
Oh, I like it. Okay. Goes for crush again. Back throw break. Back throw
We're
break.
breaking throws now.
Oh, that's unblockable though. All right, is that a
That's
ring
so
out?
nasty. Just barely. Too short. Gotta be careful here, though. Yeah.
EDC tries to go for another 6P. Hema with the perfect delay.
He even had a wall set up, too, if he wanted to do something else. That was a bad spot.
That's right.
That was impolite.
Oh, the launch.
Oh,
Okay.
no. You have to guess now.
Oh.
Cancels into the tracker.
Oh, what an OM. I'm plus again. Great delay. 2P. I'm stealing turns and a lot of help from you, buddy.
2P. Your ankles.
Oh, man. The chop. 3-0 Hema. Moves on. Quite convincingly. He will be sitting relaxed in winners finals. Where he will await the winner of Gentleman Thief versus Crazy Drunk. But I
Sort
don't
of a
think we're gonna
similar
get that.
situation
Yeah.
with Adam Yuki and Crazy Drunk before. These guys have played each other a bunch. You know, countless tournament entries, traveling together, like you said, to Japan, around the world.
Yeah.
Ran into each other at a combo breaker as well, combo breaker 2024. this was the grand finals there, so
Yeah.
they're used to this level of competition.
Yeah, without question, and it's kind of wild to see just how much of a read Gentleman Thief has on Crazy Drunk. I said this in the first qualifying round, that it made it seem like all of the shenanigans and stuff, like Crazy Drunk didn't even get a chance to play. Now, again, it's been some time, lots of time to study. You know this matchup is coming. Will there be an adjustment made? In my opinion, I think there is going to be one. We'll have to just see. The question really is, though, who are we going to see in this? Are we going to see more John again? Are we going back to Akira, Brad, Aoi? Who are we going to see?
Maybe.
Maybe, yeah. Sarah, maybe.
And Crazy Drunk has a few characters too.
Right.
So,
Lei Fei,
this will be
Taka, yeah.
I think I personally would like to see the Lei Fei, obviously. But
you make
I don't want to see the Taka. I don't want to see the Taka.
Crazy Drunk, we appreciate you. Don't pick a low tier. That's crazy business. Don't do that. Don't hate yourself. All right. I'm playing for money here, man. What are we doing? No, that's not a good idea. But no, I don't hate that idea. Definitely might mix him up a wee bit, but I don't know. It looks like we're gonna see.
Yeah, I think at this point though, you want to just stay with your bread and butter.
Yeah.
Like you said, stick with what you know.
Yeah.
Right? Don't mix it up right here.
I think that's a great idea. John versus Shun. Strike first versus strike first. Hopefully this one will be a lot closer than it was last time. Yeah, this is going to be a team kill. But on the plus side, both of them are on winner's side right now. So no matter what, all three of them still have a chance at going the distance. So, yeah, let's see what happens. This is going to be a big one. Big deal.
I think stage is going to be a big factor on this one as well. Just depending on how much room Crazy Drunk has to move around. I think could definitely affect how hard GT has to work to try to get this win.
And that's another thing about GT, though. I think usually, well, again, I still think that is absolutely spot on. I genuinely believe an open stage is just better for Shun. But I expect probably the most, this is a weird phrase I'm about to use, but the most optimal chase down from Gentleman Thief coming out here.
The optimal chase down.
The optimal chase down. Yeah, I got a lot of phrases. I got Bucko. What else I have?
Buddy, Friendo.
Friendo, I don't have that. You just made that up, but you can have it though. You know, we'll try to.
That one's fine. That one's for me.
Friendo. I like it. These two just getting ready to get started. I think we did. Did we see a Lei Fei? Yeah, we did. It was Chabozu. We saw Chabozu in Japan get pretty far. So yeah, Lei Fei being a pretty viable character still. Anything's possible. Now this stage though, oh boy.
Ooh, this is not going to be friendly.
Yeah,
here we go.
Again, there's a lot of ways that Crazy Drunk can get some great damage here, but this back turns no. Launch. The wall's not quite there though. And yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That wall situation is really scary if you are playing against John specifically on the Octagon stage. It's very scary. So here we go.
For sure. GT taking it right there with an elbow to seal the deal.
Shun currently sitting on 2 drinks, by the way. Should lose one here.
Chop your neck.
Pull back
throw. Lose another one.
All right, he's down to 0 again. 4 PP, nothing. No punish, nothing. Okay, all right.
He didn't want to summon the Virtua tracking.
I respect that.
You gotta watch out. That's prime knee range right there.
Yeah. And I gotta be honest.
Counter hit.
I said this about Denkai, but I gotta say this about Crazy Drunk as well. This is probably the slowest we've seen him play in quite some time. He's pacing himself. He's trying to pick his spots. Not really Crazy Drunk style from what we've seen.
No, he's usually foot on the gas, usually pick and rock, but we gotta be careful here. Yeah. Like you said, the wall is not your friend.
Yeah, truthfully. He's sitting at 0 drinks too. Like, keep that in mind. GT doing a great job managing those drinks. Or he's at -1 now. I'm just making up numbers at this point.
Yeah, he's sobering him. The bar is giving you money back.
Yeah, exactly. At this point, he's in Alcoholics Anonymous.
Big evade on the 1KK.
Tries to go for something that doesn't work out. No chop. 2K comes out. Ouch. 3-0. Clean. Rough.
He is just finding the spots. Nothing super, nothing super big,
Yeah.
right? Just simple confirms like that. That poke, that long-reaching punch John has, great poke, able to get so much off of it if you're aware of how it hits. He saw that bat turn. We saw that bat turn combo for huge reward. That was probably the biggest thing, and that was all guaranteed just for paying attention on that.
Yeah. That was a great reaction from him to even recognize that situation was coming up. Get the damage. The wall was there right on time. I mean, you love it. 2P counter hit situation. Oh, goes for a delay.
Wario.
I like this a lot. All right, another
Back throw
back.
again.
Boom, boom. Okay.
Keeping the trend of not breaking throws here. I think I'm 0 for 20.
Oh, that's punishable. I was about to say you can't do that in front. Uh-oh. Fourth throw comes out. Crazy Drunk takes that round back. And he gets himself a whole lot of drinks. He should be at 7 drinks now. Yep, he's at 7.
Round 2.
Chow available. Chow unlocked.
Yes. Low high with punish immediately. Oh, that's punishable, but he just goes for throw instead. Interesting. Oh.
Knocks down. Doesn't tech. Tries to guard break him.
PKs. He just knew he wasn't going to press something? Okay. All right, 2K comes out.
He's got the read on the timing on the options. And there's that buff screen from Shun.
Yeah. Oh, wake up launch. That's probably the biggest thing. It doesn't actually lead to anything big because it was interrupted. 2K comes out once again. And GT's been getting a lot of mileage off of that too. That sidestep 2K, wake up attack 2K, just, keeping them steady, keeping them still.
Yeah, just a little bit of damage here and there is really adding up here. Like you said, he's been getting a lot off of it. Oh, guard break. Throws on him.
That's a little, okay. I thought that might have side switched. That's a little bit of a scary button to press. Anything's possible. 3 drinks for Shun right now. All right, there we go.
There we go.
All right, sorry for the technical difficulties. We're back. All right, sorry about that, you guys. We are back. A little bit of a technical difficulty. We will give you the update on that match shortly. The look on GT's face, it looks like he may have won that round. But again, great stuff to Gentleman Thief. We saw the adjustments he was making in real time. I mean, again, the 2Ks coming out all the ways he established pressure. He made sure that Crazy Drunk couldn't steal a turn, couldn't back up. We didn't see any situations where he got over what I think was 8 drinks. I don't think we saw that whatsoever. Yeah. So, I mean...
No, he had a very good focus on keeping that drink counter down. You severely limit Shun's options.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, he just, he's a human computer. He sees what he's going for. He's calling out, calling those cancels out with those PKs, calling those stand blocks with the sidestep 2Ks. Just super good option choice there by GT.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely made it look like a one-sided fight. I mean, there was a lot of situations where Crazy Drunk definitely tried to capitalize, maybe make a read. I know we saw a few of the round starts where he dashed up and he did the cartwheel being punishable. GT's immediately ready to catch that, did a fantastic job on that. We saw situations where, a simple sidestep, it's Crazy Drunk's turn. Maybe he can get something here. I think the only big bet that we saw was towards the end, just before we had that disconnect, where he tech rolled and he did a 6K, but Crazy Drunk had put a meaty button out and got in a counter hit situation. So he was actually unable to punish that one big bet that he made, which is so unfortunate. That was probably the only big draw that we saw. So yeah, that was a pretty compact, pretty straightforward, pretty painful 3-0 if it was 3-0 that we saw. And again, not just the pressure, but the counter hit damage. Just so much just added up.
Yeah, there's so much you have to keep track of in a fight like that. And then whenever you have the added benefit of your opponent having to meter manage, basically, it gives you a lot of options to sort of break the mental stack. Right. Just throw a wrench into it, mess it up, and just GT just did an excellent job of it.
Yeah, that is a fact. I mean, and another thing to call out, wasn't really too many opportunities for Crazy Drunk to, as we said before, Shun wants to create that space. Had the raft stage, which is very, very open, but GT just kind of stayed right there in his face. Made sure it's like, no, you're not getting away from me. You're not getting any chances to get any drinks. I'm in your face. You're gonna have to guess. You're gonna have to be careful. Yeah, it all added up. So
now Crazy Run was making some good decisions there at the end. You know, he started calling out those steps with those half circular mids. He started calling out some stand blockings with the 1KKs.
Yeah,
doing some good throw options, and it just wasn't enough. Unfortunately, we just got confirmation Gentleman Thief is going to move on 3-0 over Crazy Drunk.
All right. So with that said, we are going to see Crazy Drunk on the loser side. He will await the winner of K&R versus Koenraku. Big shout outs to Paul in the chat who did give me an update. It wasn't Koenraku that K&R ran into, it was Chow. So this is going to be their first meeting actually in this tournament. And let's see what Koenraku can do versus the speed demon that is K&R. Now with that said, we saw Koenraku versus Denkai earlier. And that was a lot closer than we expected. That was a 2-3 win for Denkai, but a very, very scary one. It might have come down to the last round. I'll have to check the tapes again. I don't remember. But I will say this, though. If he's going to be playing that sharp, making those micro decisions, getting his damage where he can, those half circulars are paying off, those crushes that you talked about, the back turn mix-ups, if those things come into play again against somebody like K&R, who's going to be very aggressive and picking spots where he needs to, I mean, anything can happen here. It's a 50-50 mix-up, but I know K&R wants to go the distance. I mean, obviously, both of them do. But only one can move on here and fight Crazy Drunk. So we'll see how this plays out very soon.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see K&R. You know, he did lose 3-0 to Hema earlier. Had a little bit of time to reflect, though, so we'll see if he's maybe gathered himself. Did a little bit of labbing in the meantime. You know, he's been on the bench for a few minutes.
Yeah.
You know, and that could be an opportunity to, you know, cool down, or to be a chance to refocus, re-strategize. So we'll see how that plays out right here.
That is very true. These guys are getting into the lobby right now, getting themselves.
This is also our first losers match, too.
Yes, that is right. Someone's going home, chat. This is happening. This is going to be the first match where we see somebody getting booted out of the regional finals. Now, not with nothing. Okay, they leave with a little bit of money, so okay, it's not all boohoos and QQs, but still, these guys want to make it all the way. I understand. It's their time to fight right here, right now.
Yeah. Just setting it up for you guys right now, getting everything going on that. For our first loser side of the regional finals.
Quick update, by the way, just for those that don't remember, Hema John did make it all the way to winners finals. So now that we have our winners final match set up, it's going to be once again Hema John versus Gentleman Thief. I don't think anybody didn't see that coming. The question is, and we'll find out later, what does GT have in store for Hema? This is going to be, I don't know how many times those two have run into each other, but we'll get into that tail of the tape a little bit later on. A few friendly reminders. Let's go back to K&R versus Koenraku. Both of them have experience versus their respective characters, right? I mean, K&R has played the likes of Young 2D, has played, I think, has played Chow before. I'm trying to remember all of the Kages out of the back of my head. They'll come back to me later, but even still, Koenraku has played Paul, has played Rodnuts, has played, ooh, man, so many Akiras, specifically at a high level. I think Koenraku may have played Drafe before. I don't know if Drafe is still active, but I mean, there's so many Akira. So we're going to have that opportunity to watch this match now. We're on the Octagon stage. I like this for Akira, to be honest with you. No 10-foot toss to worry about. Big wall damage. This is going to hurt. Let's see what happens here.
For sure. On top of that, too, making it hurt. Akira, pretty solid, consistent punish game, too. So anything that Koenraku does that is punishable, it's going to hurt a lot more. Kage not able to return the favor as much, not as many good punish options. You know, he has some buffs with the eye poke and with the elbow, but compared to that launching palm that Akira has,
4-6P hurts a lot. While rising, shoulder.
Rising 4-6P as well.
While rising 4-6P hurts. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Back forward, people. Anything back forward.
Yeah. Versus what? Kage has 3KK. Maybe if he gets lucky and he sees a counter hit situation or a whiff, he can get while rising. I think it's a 3 or 6P, which is a launcher on counter hit. But again, still not the best. Yeah, it's Kage, especially in that neutral, has his work cut out for him. But it is what it is. All right.
Button check is done. We're getting ready to reset.
Checking our buttons, checking our anxiety. You know what I'm saying? Checking everything out, making sure we're all set. Physically,
Hitting the
and
hard
mentally.
combos for the fans in the chat. That was for y'all.
Yeah. You know it's working if it's a one-frame knee.
For sure.
That's exactly how it goes. All right. We're coming in hot. I think the buttons are checked. Now, again, I was talking about that stage. I was hoping that was the stage we were going to see. We are going to see a stage switch. See what we get here in this situation as we do ready up. Ooh, okay. Aurora, pretty even. I like it for both characters. Breakable fence, though. So if you are the Akira player, you are K&R. I say don't break the walls. Here we go. First match of losers, top 8. Everything's top 8. We know that it already. All right, palm comes out.
Scary at the wall. 3K.
All right, I like the side turn situation. Great delay. Gets a knockdown. Purple
over
flash.
the low.
And a reaction, too. Okay. It's a lot of damage. Okay.
The concussion.
I like that. Listen, I know when somebody's been watching the Asia qualifiers. I get it. I saw Yoko did that, too. It's great. And there's a great, and speaking of great, he gets a wall break, too. That's a big deal.
Yeah, this is very scary now for K&R. That 10 foot toss is a lot scarier, and for even if you did a side switch, there's always a Zuna.
Yeah, I mean,
gotta be very careful.
I was gonna say, even something as simple as a little launch like that is really dangerous. 3KK comes out, and you know you want to get away from that wall. So I'm just gonna pace myself, get my hits where I need to. Unlucky. It's all right.
Unfortunate. You know, it happens, right?
The 2-time. We'll find out. Maybe I should get in here on backup. Should I get in on backup? I may not be able to. Oh, it's all good. Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Once again, by the looks of things, though, it looked like Koenraku had a pretty good beat on what was going on in that situation. We'll see. We'll get an update real soon about that. But yeah, again, I like the decisions that Koenraku was making. And great presence of mind, using those delays, getting the fact that Akira's wall broke, the K&R's wall broke the way that it did. It set up so many different things, so many. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Virtual Fighter Open Championship online regional followers. It's crazy. Finals qualifiers. I'm sorry. Listen, there's been so much going on right now. For the record, the match, a little bit of a technical difficulty with the match, so it will be restarted. Just waiting to get everybody back in the lobby and ready to play once again. But again, great stuff to Koenraku. We're seeing exactly how he wants to approach this matchup. The question is, now that K&R's gotten a little bit of information, what adjustments is he going to make here? It's going to be it's very important. Again, as you said before, this is the losers bracket now. Someone's going home.
Yeah, someone's got to leave, unfortunately. We'd like you all to stay, but it doesn't work that way.
Yeah. We want everybody to get some money. Okay, well, technically everybody does get some money, but not everybody gets to walk away with that grand prize of $1,000 and
right.
a spot in the Open Championship happening later on, I think next year in Japan. I can't wait for that. We've already gotten a few of our qualifying names on the board. Great stuff. The Chimpan winning combo breaker. Great stuff to Virgo for winning in one of the toughest runs.
That was a
he's ever had
crazy bracket.
That was insanity. The people that he had to go through just to get to his demon, his number 1 and number 2 demons. Like, all right, I've always told the story in the lore about Virgo and about how he's got plot armor. His plot armor works like this. He always gets super far in Japan. Gets third every time. If he's not losing to Tonchan, he's losing to Shiwa. If he doesn't lose to Shiwa, he loses to Tonchan. It happens that way almost all the time, no matter what. And so for him to get as far as he did and not only win, but win with Brad, insanity. So he's earned his place. He'll be there, and he is awaiting the winner of this qualifier right here.
That's right. Shinpon and Virgo waiting to see who gets crowned tonight. The third person with a seat at the table for the global finals.
Will it be Imajan? Will it be Gentleman Thief? We do not know. Quick update, by the way, just so you guys know the score. Koenraku did, in fact, win that first game. So he is up 1-0. That did count for him. And now we've got a bit of a breather here. So K&R does get a chance to think about some things, make some adjustments, get back into the match. And we'll see what happens as we get ready for game number 2. Any predictions for you?
I think on this one, I think we're going to see K&R maybe put the gas on a little bit. He's been playing not quite at the same speed that we're used to seeing him at. He's been a little bit more reserved, a little bit more careful. I think here, though, he's had a bit of time to adjust, dip his toes in the water and acclimate. I think he's going to start playing at that speed that we expect of him.
Right.
I think we're going to see a lot more super dash elbows out of nowhere. I think we're going to see that 214P double palm setup that he likes to go for. We're going to see more shoulder throws as well. So I think really it's going to be a big tempo change here.
Yeah. Now that may work or bite K&R in the butt here, though, because I was just about to say, if you get too aggressive, you open up the window for sabakis and reversals. Also, let's not forget, there's been a lot of delayed strings coming out from Koenraku, so you may run into that. Right now, we're not seeing that, though. Plus frame situations, 3kg. Get off me! I like it.
Low shoulder.
Oh.
What a stagger. We don't care. Forward throw.
That was unlucky. He had the turn there, and he thought it was a block, so he tried to go for a reversal. It didn't work out, so he ended up losing that round for that. Hey,
Punish on that.
Jump punch.
We got new moves.
Yeah, that was something else.
Double palm. Yeah, going for that frame trap there that he likes.
Ooh, okay. Whoa.
Ooh.
That was a hell of a turn steal. 3KK would have been a launch side turn situation, and you've got to guess. Oh, he wanted that wall break. He wanted that wall break. No,
we're keeping it inside.
Yeah. It doesn't work there, unfortunately. Okay.
What's in his pocket? Dart break. Eye poke.
A wall, but he gets the situation. All right, that's fine. Back to mid screen. Elbow comes out. Neutral throw.
These get up kits keep hitting.
Oh, K&R stealing all types of turns right now. Whoa. All right.
A little bit of drop. That's all right. Goes for the guard break, but it hits.
Ooh, and that's all guaranteed right there. There's the wall break.
That's the wall.
And once again, that is K&R's wall, if I'm correct.
Last time I checked, you don't want that. That's bad.
And this is the reason why.
No. This is why.
Boom, 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 boom. Just like that, the ring out happens. That is paid for.
I was afraid Koenraku might have fallen out first. That was a little scary. I didn't want to say no. I didn't want to jinx it.
He's finishing this? Like what? Yeah, scary. Okay. Last game in this set, and we've got a hybrid stage now. I have to call it. I gotta be honest. I don't think the stage roulette wheel is spinning in K&R's favor. Now, again, it's a 50-50. I'll call it a 50-50. Sometimes you get the wall at start, sometimes you don't. I think in this situation, it's good for K&R, but still, that wall will come down eventually. Oh, with one edge.
Here we go. Bid damage on this. Flip up, mitts up.
Oh, that's
no
punish. No punish. All right.
Guard break.
Okay. All right,
playing a little bit of a distance game here.
Yeah.
2K.
All right, now it's not working out, unfortunately. Okay.
And just like that, Koenraku taking the first round.
Right. Walls are down now. That fourth throw is a threat. Goes for damage.
Have to be very careful. You don't want to get forward thrown.
Ooh, 2K comes out. K&R no longer
Not
want to
down.
get that palm. Scared of it a little bit. Great step.
Ooh, good evade.
Great back throw break. All right, still his turn. Oh, no punish.
Punish.
Oh, no. Okay. All right, a little nervous. 3KK comes out. Oh, yeah, the nerves are kicking in.
Yeah, just the back walk away is so intimidating in a situation like this.
Yeah. All right, PKs instead. I like this idea.
Misses the guard break, but we get the forward throw for his trouble.
Right. Indeed, we do. Okay.
K&R staying alive right now. Not done yet.
I like it.
Ooh.
Shoulder comes out. Too far for the palm? Where's the luck right now? This is painful. Back throw break. All right, I like the 3K setup.
All points in luck. No points in luck.
Fourth throw comes out. Listen, you
10
still gotta
foot.
worry about 10-foot toss. I mean, you still go to the wall.
It's still a launcher.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
he got
no.
set up. He set himself up. That
Oh,
could've
that's
been a
nasty. That's nasty.
That's why you hate being in the corner. Jab does exactly that. You don't know which side of the wall you're on, but if any of them hit, yeah, you're gonna get that unshakable stagger.
Throw. Oh no!
All right.
Run up Jumanji parry
That ring
or
out,
the
that's
ring
big.
out.
Let me tell you, that was the most dominant performance I've seen Koenraku have all night. I have not seen Koenraku this locked in such a long time. Great stuff to him. He's gonna move on. K&R, unfortunately, out of the tournament. Again, there was just, I have to call it, I gotta say it. Koenraku played absolutely phenomenal on top of having so many beautiful opportunities to break walls, hybrid setups, so many different factors that K&R has to worry about also came into play as well. Wow, just what a way to capitalize. That was great stuff from Koenraku.
Yeah, great stuff there from Koenraku. Unfortunately, that is going to be the end of K&R's run here on the regional finals. Heck of a performance, though. Getting all the way out here is no small feat. If you were watching, there were some death pulls.
Yes.
The last couple, rounds 1 and 2. So no one had an easy ride here. K&R proved that he deserved to be here. Excellent showing there. Unfortunately, that's got to be it.
Yeah, again, just to emphasize that, if you guys had the chance to watch part 2 of the regional qualifiers, K&R had the hardest bracket. A3, the hardest bracket in the entire tournament. I mean, you had the likes of, there's definitely two sides, but you know, he would either have had to fight Chief Flash, Yellowtail, or me. He ended up fighting me out of that bracket, beat me, then had to still fight the gauntlet. I think he had to fight, I don't know if it was Hemajon immediately, and then still had to keep running it up. Again, just a tough bracket. So for him to get there, bravo to him. He does make it. He gets out and tied for 7th. We're waiting on the next match right now, which is going to be Chow versus Adam Yuki. I want to take a moment to shout out Adam Yuki, by the way, who does have a pretty awesome tournament coming up in October. I think it's the 10th and the 12th. I don't usually do plugs like this. This isn't really a plug, but the community loves the NYG gatherings as well as the LAG gatherings, and Adam is once again putting together the LAG gathering in October, which is great because we're going to see Homestay Akira coming through. We love Homestay. He is a legend, but also one of the qualifiers is coming through to say what's up as well. That's right. Chimpanzee is coming back to America to kick it with us. So, you know, you just got to give him a shout out for that because he does love to put together events like that. He's got a lot of family on the West Coast. We love him, and he's been around for such a long time supporting the community. I just wanted to make sure to shout him out for that. But right now, he's got his work cut out for him because he has to fight somebody who probably has a ton of just as much Jeffrey experience as Adam does, which is Chow. Chow's training partner being Kamias Okin, a legend in Canada known for Jeffrey McWild, also known for looking like Freddie Mercury. Or Prince, whatever he feels like looking like at the time. You already know.
Right.
So yeah, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot.
Yeah. It'll be a tough fight for both players for sure. For sure. No one is getting off easy. Like we said at the beginning, y'all might have believed us, y'all might not have, but no one's getting off easy in this bracket.
At all. I mean, look again. I'll say this one more time. I fought Koenraku a lot. I love fighting Koenraku. That was the most locked in technical and just damn near perfect gameplay that I've ever seen from Koenraku. He knew exactly where he wanted to be. He knew exactly what tools he needed to use, when to be, where to be, how to get the damage. Just everything worked out. You have to be prepared to be that locked in and do that much damage. So great stuff to him.
Absolutely, absolutely. We've got both players getting ready now. Excited to see Kade versus Jeffrey. Not a fight that I have a ton of experience on. So what do you expect to see here in terms of character versus character? You know, what are we looking out for?
I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna say it like this. The worry is on Chow to mitigate the insanity that is Adam Yuki. Adam is going as a defensive goon. He can adopt his defense on the fly, but that's not the scary part. It's where he decides to bust out and get his big damage. Just as soon as you think you have a mix-up going, you just die. And that's going to happen a lot here if you're not ready for it. So Chow, he's going to want to get his pokes going, his situations going. He's got one here. I like the music.
Here we go.
Okay. Boom, boom, boom. But he's got to be careful because one knee, and it's coming.
Yeah, the timer has started.
Front brat breaker. Okay, forward throw comes out. Kick cancel.
Kid Fate's coming out. Elbow.
You see what I mean? Look at this. Look at this.
He waited so long.
So long.
Kid Fate, crouch fuzzy, elbow.
Nothing. I like it. Okay. A bit of a turn steal from Chow right there. +4 situation for Adam off that duck and low. All right, Sweet comes out. Plus elbow, knee push, doesn't duck. 3 kg. What a turn steal. The walls there. Oh, really? We're going for the heavy hook.
And what are you fuzzing for? Hand up.
The hardest. Do you see what I mean? Just as soon as you thought you did something smart, he met you at the club.
He pulled up? Is that what you're saying?
He pulled up. Yes, he had valet. He told you I'll be there and beat you there.
Give him some room. He's throwing elbows.
All right, here we go. Oh, he hit a button a little late there. PK situation. Tried to step. Ate up Mizuku again. All right. without a doubt. And we will definitely, one way or another, see more Shun. That is
absolutely.
a fact. So
looking like it's 2-1 Adam Yuki right now.
All right. So we're still waiting
Chow's.
on the winner of that.
Yeah, fighting to stay alive. Nobody
Yeah.
wants that into place.
I'm curious to know what adjustments Chow made in his match. I think if I was a guessing man, I think he definitely would have probably, I don't know, gotten on his side, definitely kept the poke simple. And I think that's really all you can do, just keep it simple. You know, Jeffrey is not a character that has really good reversals. He doesn't have any armor. That's really what I'm talking about. He doesn't have like a raw or any sabaki.
No
anything of that nature.
sabakis, yeah.
So if you just keep the poke simple, try to stay as plus as you can. Don't crack under pressure when you see him not pressing anything. Like, there's nothing wrong with backing away and just getting to that mid range and just being patient and playing under those circumstances. That's fine too. Instead of just trying to run at him or trying to make a decision, because before you know it, you want to press a button, and by the time you thought about it, Adam has already pressed it, and for whatever reason, you're counter hit.
Yeah, I think a lot of mileage can be done with the simple karate tools, like the 4P elbow, the stepper kits, the 3KK, the 1P plus K eye poke, the P plus K2, you know, for any wall situations, that double swipe. Very hard to deal with, especially for Jeffrey. A lot of reward on it now with Revo.
Yeah.
So I think using those tools, get your damage there, and then in that split second where Adam does have to make a decision, maybe then that's when you try to go for something like a side unblockable with the 4P, 1P, right?
Right. Those are your best options. And again, you're still just slowly chopping away. So, you know, it kind of is what it is. Not to mention, though, I mean, there are the off chances where we could have had, you know, these guys have the opportunity to pick the stages they want if they lose. And very much so, that could have been something that we could have seen. Regardless, though, doesn't seem like it's worked out for Chow, as he will be eliminated from the tournament 3-1. So he does put one on the board, but unfortunately, he is out now. Great stuff to Chow. It's unfortunate that we didn't get to see that match, but regardless, he doesn't walk away with absolutely nothing. He will have some money in his pocket, which sets up an OG New York City classic, Denkai versus Adam Yuki. Oh, man. That's a loser side, by the way. I just want to make that known.
Yeah, this is not normal. It's just straight up, this is a little weird.
But that's how tough this tournament is, you know? I say this, I've said this before, I say it again, I've had the luxury, and I'm blessed to say this, to train with everybody on this list. And if there's one player that's been super consistent, it's been, well, actually, I can't just name one. I've got to name 4 of them. You know what I mean? It's Denkai, it's Adam.
4 are the ones that are left.
Yes, right. And let's not forget about Crazy Drunk. Crazy Drunk, same thing. I've had a chance to play with all of them, and we've gone the distance. I mean, you've seen the if you've seen my streams, you know what I'm talking about. You've seen the analysis before. We've seen the long cracked out sets with the adjustments being made and the character selections and yada yada. It's just, there's so much that these players play for, and so much that these players look for when fighting against each other. It's just great to see that work is paying off. Have all of them go as far as they did, and we're not done. This is gonna be great. It's gonna be tough. Denkai versus Adam is gonna be tough. GT versus Himajan, I think that's what we're gonna have coming up next. That's gonna be really tough. Can we see GT overcome his demon? Gotta set the lore real quick.
Demon is right.
Yeah.
Demon is right. We've seen it countless time and time again. Grand finals, Himajan versus GT. You know, GT trying a few things a couple different times, running the mirror sometimes, switching to Brad other times, pulling out some goes, pies, whatever it is. He just can't seem to crack Hima.
Right, yeah, and you know, Hima made a big splash when Ultimate Showdown came out. That's really when he kind of popped up on the scene, and since then he's been hitting the ground running out here in North America. Again, based out of Canada. Every opportunity he gets, he tries to come down here and enter some of these tournaments. But before that, I mean, hands down, the #1 player in North America was Gentleman Thief, without a shadow of a doubt. He's the one that figured out so many different situations and sequences. He's had the opportunity to talk about Crazy Drunk and Adam going out there, Denkai as well, going out to Japan, but GT's right out there practicing with these players as well. So he had the opportunity to figure some things out, and he brought that tech back to the States, which is great. It helped a lot of players get better. But it's a new era. It's a new Virtua Fighter version, believe it or not. So a lot of things have changed, and a lot of players have had to make some very, very serious adjustments. GT is no stranger to that. But I think it's time. He wants this to pay off. Can he do what Virgo did last week and destroy the plot armor, finally getting a win?
It might be time. The winds are changing.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lightning in the air. Anything could happen.
Yeah, it's Thundaga or something like that. I don't even know. But regardless. Yeah, that's going to be coming up on winner's side. And also, again, I got to remind you guys, this is a matchup I'm really looking forward to seeing. Crazy Drunk versus Koenraku. I've been talking about how sharp Koenraku has been playing, but you still got to fight Crazy Drunk.
Yeah.
And that's
Kade versus Shun is, I mean, I'm saying it's a cat fight.
Yeah.
It's two gorillas in an enclosure,
right,
fighting to see who's the bigger gorilla. It is a crazy fight.
Yeah, for sure. Those crushes pay off from Kage. They definitely help to get drinks. They help to get knockdowns. You got to be very careful trying to steal turns. Again, I'll keep saying it. Those things lead to knockdowns. As a Shun player, you don't want to get knocked down. But at the same time, all that side turn shenanigans, all that fun stuff, it's all fun and games and cool. But listen, Shun has options just as strong as Kage. He's got, I think both of them have a pretty decent long-range launcher, but Shun has the best long range, the best launcher period in Chowan. So you can get backdash car whip, very cool. I can get backdash Chowan and launch you, and that's just when I get 8 drinks. So, you know, drink management is going to have to be a thing, but we're not ready for that just yet. We're still waiting to get our match underway. As soon as that is ready, we will let you know what is up and who is playing.
That's right. That's right. Yep, we are getting everything squared away, making sure we do the best that we can to get you these matches. We know y'all want to see it. We want to see it too.
Without a doubt.
These matches are super entertaining. I'm having a great time so far. I don't know about you.
I'm having a blast. I couldn't wait for this. Listen, I won't lie to you. I've been on the fence about signing up for the next North American qualifiers, which are happening. This is just, again, I have so much fun just griefing the bracket. I love just signing up and seeing how far I can go. But it's going to be very important because the winner of this one is out of the fire. But there are so many players. Like, let's hypothetically say Hima-John gets it. You guys just don't understand how close the matches are between the players that we have left. GT, Crazy Drunk, Denkai, Adam. And then, again, there are some players, some heavy hitters that we didn't get a chance to see play. Like, where's Rooftop Boat Lady? You know what I mean? We haven't seen Chief Flash. Jacko's not here. Listen, I can fire off so many names of top players. And then let's not even forget about the newcomers who are making a splash here. Where's Killer Killer, right? Hopefully that crossplay comes very soon because he, I know, wants to participate in this so bad. He had a great run at Combo Breaker. We saw that. We still have the likes of the entire Colorado community, the entire St. Louis community. They have been grinding like crazy. Florida's community, Arizona. I mean, there's so many communities that really want to lock in and make some things happen. We haven't seen all of the best, but we've seen some of the best so far. I think November is going to be really, really, really tough. So
I think so too. I think too, with whoever makes it out here, they're not able to sign up, and that's another slot that's going to be filled by someone else. And that's more time with this new version of the game. And so people are only going to get better. Their setups are only going to get tighter. Things are just going to get more optimal. Things are going to get more nasty on these setups that they have here.
Right.
That one, I think, is going to be a key one to watch for sure.
That's a fact. I didn't forget to shout out the Seattle community, by the way. Shout out to Seattle. I didn't forget about y'all. Listen.
They won't let you forget. Don't worry.
At all. Yeah, I know. I'm a Buddha. Say, oh, yeah, no, remember when you said? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Listen, Crazy Drunk versus Koenraku. Speaking of Pacific Northwest, all right? We're having it right now. This is gonna be a region kill. But knock, Koenraku. All right, it's happening here in front of us. Waiting for them to get their button checks ready to go, their stage selections ready to go, and then we will be back underway. This is important. This is very, very important.
This
Remember,
is a
one of them
core
are going
fight.
home.
Loser goes home.
Round one. Ready?
Here we go. Starting on the statues with the half fence.
All right, fuzzy guards, very compact, slow play. Okay. Been some time.
Ooh.
Crazy Trunk is back in his groove. He needed a moment. He was playing a little slow in the beginning. Actually, kind of still is, but it's working out.
But
it's working out.
we've
For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Returning to the ring, a legend in his own right, a man who once dominated wrestling, who redefined what it means to be a fighter, and what dark design of fate has led him to face tonight, the very team that spelled an end to his glory days, that led to his controversial retirement that shocked the world. Free from his pack tonight, he's hunting solo. The force of pain you can contain. Wolf
All right, sorry for the delay, ladies and gentlemen, but we are back. Welcome back to the Virtua Fighter Open Championship online regional finals for North America. This is number 1. All right, so quick update. You guys didn't miss too much, all right? Score right now between Crazy Drunk and Koenraku is 1-1. We're still continuing with that match. We're gonna get them back in. We're gonna get the action flowing. So thank you guys for your patience. Much love to you guys. Salute everybody holding it down in the chat, chatting up with us, relaxing with us, all of that good stuff. We're here to bring you more VF action. All right, we're here for you.
All right, we're just trying to get them back into the lobby right now. And again, thank you guys for being patient with us. We are not done. We know there's still a lot of VF left to be played and a lot of matches that we all want to see. So we're going to bring it to you guys right now as we get back into it. Again, the score is going to be 1-1 for both players, and we are going to kick off the rest of this set here very shortly.
Yes.
So we can make sure everything's hunky and dory.
Hunkery dokery is what we need. All right, these guys are readied up. Now, I'm really curious to see. I think who struck blood first? I think it was Koenraku that might have struck blood first. I want to know how that matchup played out and the adjustments that Crazy Drunk made to get back into the fight. Regardless, new match. Here we go. All right.
Oh, and just like that, 2/3 gone.
It was 2 guesses. Okay. So, real quick, I do want to say this. I've heard from the grapevines of Tokyo, only in Tokyo, because I haven't heard from anyone else, that the new top tier is Kage. That's how they feel right now. Not exactly.
It makes a lot of sense.
Think so? Tell me.
I think it makes a lot of sense. I think now with the changes, you know, we keep talking about these moves, right? We keep talking about eye poke, we keep talking about 4P, and we talked about P plus K.
Right.
I think he had a decent setup game, but it wasn't quite on the same level as, say, Leifei or Akira or Brad. But now that he has those, I think then it sort of reinforces a lot of the other gameplay tools that he has, right? You know, now you don't want to get counter hit by eye poke or by 4P, so now you're more open to being grabbed by 10-foot, right?
Yeah, true.
I think now I think it just sort of, it shored him up in a way that reinforces a lot of his other tools, even if they didn't get directly touched in the patch, right?
God, it makes sense. And yeah, I mean, with that said, with the pacing that players in Japan like to play, a lot of pokes, a lot of jabs, yeah, you can capitalize a lot more off of that situation. Makes sense. And as we say that, we are up to 18 drinks right now.
You want to talk about new top tier? I think Shun is a clear winner.
Yeah, I think the same thing. Like, look at this. Low high.
Look at that. Oh my gosh. He tried to be plus.
Yes.
He didn't want to give up his turn yet.
Okay.
All right.
Actual break. Low high. 3KK does not hit, but great duck though. All right, -10 decides to take a turn with 2 Ps. Low high once again. Yeah, I just think Shun, when he gets started, is the best character in the game. Again, tier lists can be different. They're all a matter of opinion. They're not guaranteed. So, you know, anybody can make the choices that they want to make. But I gotta say, once Crazy Drunk got started, oh boy, on the Octagon stage. Okay, we're going to the Deep Mountain, aka the Red Taco.
My favorite.
Okay.
Least popular stage. Again, don't know why. They don't see the vision.
Spoken like a true Leifei player. 3KKs though, these will pay off very well on this. Oh my goodness.
Crushes the priority on that flip.
You get what I'm trying to say right now. Punish! Okay, it's something. Okay, I keep forgetting. That's not the cartwheel that's punishable. I take that back. Okay.
That one's
a lot of drinks.
Using your opponent as a bench. Yes. Take a little sip.
Just lean back for this one. I got a lot of drinks to get. Okay. All right, the mid comes out. That's something. Not the most damage, but making money out of a scramble. Okay. The low high, the tracking, painful.
You gotta be careful. You could just, yep, there it is. That wall setup.
And the optimal finish.
2 rounds up. 1 round away from sending Koenraku home.
And 12 drinks in. I mean, yeah, you think to press a button, you end up in this situation.
Oh, no.
Great duck.
What a block. No punish.
Oh, I like the delay. All right. All right, backs up. I like that. The delay. I think he's a little too far to actually get a ring out, but he's going to be real. Oh, whoa. What just? Huh?
Ooh, good break on the throw.
All right.
Little wanty. No restamp, but that's okay. We did a good combo anyways. Over.
He doesn't get a drink though. Unlucky. Over. All right.
Round 4.
Scrambling
still-
situation.
Yeah. Shundi's still at a drink count where you have one hand on the wall the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, torpedo.
Speaking of the wall, yeah. Easy way to
my
win.
gosh.
Yeah, I mean,
What is happening?
Parties, burning drinks, having a blast, low, high.
Yeah.
You don't get to play. It's just that on that.
No.
Yeah. Well, after that,
He's cutting you
it'll be
off.
great.
You're done.
We will see Crazy Drunk moving on. Koenraku will get eliminated, but he did get one on the board before he went. So salute to the Kage players that showed up. Salute to Chow. Salute to Koenraku. Salute to Koenraku. He'll be tied for 5th. And we will find out who the next person who will be tied for 5th is soon enough, but not just yet. I think the next match that we're going to have is actually going to be Hima-Jan versus Gentleman Thief, which I think will be another really, really intense match.
Definitely.
Again, we talked ad nauseum about this matchup, so you guys at this point kind of know what to expect. Oh, wait a minute. I take that back.
Oh, no.
I like this better. I actually like this better. We're going to see Adam versus Denkai up next. Again, the OG Classic. I don't know how many times you've seen this matchup, Lami, but I'm talking about when I was introduced to Virtua Fighter. This was back in 2007. I knew about Adam, Yuki, and Denkai. Yes, that old.
That was a while ago. I don't want to say how old I was back then, but I don't want to hurt your feelings. But no, I remember seeing them sort of in the mid to late stages of Ultimate Showdown. You know, playing a few times.
Right.
Very, very excellent players, both of them. A lot of knowledge. You know, we've talked about it, like you said, a ton. A lot of knowledge. You're not going to catch them off guard. You're not going to trick them. You know, this is just going to be a straight up VF set.
Yeah.
Straight
Without
VF.
a shadow of a doubt. I like this decision. With the changes in the buffs to Shun, Denkai really gets to enforce the gameplay that he wants to. And this is a stark difference from the way that Crazy Drunk likes to play. Regardless, Denkai is another crafty Shun player
Round 1.
who knows where Adam wants to be. So, this could be a lot.
Dash.
I like this.
Gets the launch for it.
Great jump
Keeping
back.
him sober.
You see, the wall's
Oh,
barely there.
splat.
I like it. That would have been that's a pretty optimal drink combo that he actually did right there. Not necessary.
Yeah, for
I mean, he
sure.
only needed to take one drink, and he does get that drink, but still, regardless, not too bad of a combo. Left a little damage on the table, though.
Knee meet face, 1KK to return. We're back up to 4, just like that.
Like it. Good throw. Ooh, heck. Blessed by the tracking. Toe kick comes
Okay.
out.
Oh, here we go.
2-frame link. There you go. All right. Arms out the corner. The chase. Oh, he didn't get the toe kick. That's so. Where did that hit that missed? Oh, man. That's unlucky. He doesn't get a drink for that. That's why I'm talking about that. All right. Ooh.
Cartwheel. Ducks underneath, knee meet face.
Great reactions from Adam here. Oh,
Waits
60.
up crouching.
Oh, immediately gets the knockdown. He's gonna go for that feet. There it is. He knew it.
Counter hit.
He knew it. A 3 people's K again. Oh, the ball. Oh, the 6-6 what? And that's what I mean. One hit away. It has all of the reads of exactly where Denkai wants to be. Puts the buttons out at the right time and gets 3 counter hits in a row. To steal that round back. Great stuff.
Yeah,
Great
immediate switch.
Yeah.
Immediate switch.
Yeah. Which is unfortunate because he's on this stage right now, which I think is great for Sean. I mean, it's great for Jackie too. I don't think there's a bad stage for Jackie. Unless he's
I
fighting
think, yeah,
Round 1.
certain characters. But
right.
at all.
No, Jackie's pretty versatile
Yeah.
when it comes to that, and maybe that could be what Denkai's looking for there. Just, you know, solid neutral tools you don't have to unlock, right?
Right.
You know, he's always gonna have 1 PK. He's always gonna have Dragon Combo. He's always gonna have Beat Knuckle, and we're gonna have that with the Aigiri for the little bit of extra damage.
There's a plus right there. He doesn't remember that. I remember. Denkai taking that round. Yeah. Great plus frame situation there. Off the sway back kick. Gets a mid. Gets the launch. Gets a free knockdown. She just continues on.
Stuff there.
Ooh. just waits. Look at that crouch block.
Yeah, hold guard.
Both going for it. What a delayed throw. All right, that's a punish, and he gets the knockdown. Ooh.
Underneath the Aitiri.
Wake up one knee. All right. Trying to find anything. It's not working. PK off the beat knuckle duck. Saw the follow-up. I like it.
Adam
Okay.
said this month's budget is tight. We can only afford jabs. Oh, never mind. We splurging.
Spend it all, huh? I got a little bit, you know, next round.
Yeah, we just got paid.
All right. Little throw action coming around. Delays.
Oh, finish it.
Risky decision, but it pays off. And that's punishable, so, you know, you got to be careful. But, hey, worked out.
A little bit of shuffling at the start. Keep the blood flowing.
Takes his time.
Knee to the face.
Oh, he could have got way more damage, unfortunate.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Go to sleep.
Oh, just sleep. Stomp comes out off the neutral tech. All right. Has that back fist. No flip hand for you. Has to go for a crush delay. Catches the fairly vague. Gets a free elbow.
Round 5.
The blessing of patience.
That's right.
All right, lots of counter hits. Oh, the delay cost him half of his health just now. Okay, throw comes out. Great duck. Oh, he didn't punish. Ooh. Okay. Beat knuckle.
Beat knuckle.
Oh, lets it rip. Also punishable.
Oh, hits.
And then Denkai went for his routine finisher. Low into the cha-cha kicks. You gotta remember, they're coming. If that low's coming, I don't care if it's hit or block. He's gonna do the cha-cha kicks.
For sure, for sure.
All right. 1-1. We are tied back up.
That's
Looks
right.
like it looks like that switch was the right idea.
Yeah. Let's see what Adam does on his end. Cigarette for it.
He wants space. I don't hate this. It sets up backdash situations. Not jammed in the corner. Not too bad. I like this.
Yeah. Wall threat, though. That breakable wall.
Right. Oh, okay. I take that back. I thought we were on the other stage. The Great Wall. All right.
Oh, what's happening? Oh, we might have slid to the wrong stage.
We didn't hit the save button. That's what happened. Gotcha. Happens sometimes. Listen, a technical error, a big whoopsie. It's all good. We're gonna get to the next match shortly, where we are 1-1. Again, this is pretty even. I like the adjustments that Denkai made. He started to pace himself, pick his spots as well. And yeah, these two usually go back and forth, so not much of a surprise that it's playing out this way. Okay, we're on the Great Wall, and we are saving it, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that one wall, interesting decision to have it there, but it does sometimes pay off for Jeffrey. He does have throws that do switch positions, so it's awesome. But most of the time, just because, again, the way it's positioned, it's at the top of the stage. Not really necessary. Right. Don't need it. But that space is great, though, so you gotta love that.
Round 1.
And here we go. Game number 3. See how we start off. 2-piece splash mountain. That's a lot of damage.
Yes, sir.
I'm not gonna lie, I was reminiscing on. Do you remember before they patched it out and you could do splash mountain into a free down attack? Oh man, good times. Bring that back.
Good times, huh? That's the word.
Hey, listen, you guys want all that cool stuff with Lei Fei and Akira. Bring back splash follow-up. Let me get 90 damage for no reason. Life is good, you know what I mean?
Round 2. Ready?
Okay, first round in. Miami's already sick of me. This is great. Look, I'm having a great time here. All right, 4P to check the space, and it worked out. Chucky. Oh, here we go. All right, are we rolling up? We're rolling back. Scary decision to make. Yeah, I was going to say, if I'm Denkai, I don't even play there. No point. Could bring myself out, lose for no reason. play in the middle of the ring. Here we go.
Round 3. Ready, go!
All right, next round.
Oh,
Delay
blocked
out,
it.
no punish. Whoa.
Yeah, no punish. That's crazy. Oh, big scoop.
Front back breaker. P6P. It's hard to tell what the adjustment was made. That was made. It wasn't really an adjustment. It's just the timing is working out once again for Adam, who's sticking to his game plan here.
Like I said, every time you fight Adam, I always say a clock starts. It might be in your favor. It might be in his. You never know. Oh my gosh.
All right. Okay.
The bid bonker?
Why not? Because why not? I have so much life lead. You've got to make all of these technical decisions. I'm going to put this big funky leg right on the side of your side. You do something about it.
Hey, man. Hey, sometimes bid rock, you know?
Yeah. Big boulder.
-8 to -8, you never know.
I think boulder beats paper in that scenario. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That was crazy. All right. Add him up 2-1. I can't even say mind games have started. He's just going to do what he thinks he needs. He's just feeling it.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, Abare Denkai. No, he's saying, I'll go with you.
All right. Okay.
I'll meet you there.
We are gaming. All right.
Now we're playing like it's like it's a late Saturday night. This is what we want to see.
This is inebriated virtual fighter.
Round 2.
We talk all these fancies. Oh, Nitaku, Abare.
Yeah,
Fresh, nah.
a whole bunch of I don't care. They're just feeling the spirit. 50%. That is Half-Life right there, Chad.
Ouch.
Oh my god. He didn't need it. No. He didn't need the knee. You guys did. Okay, chat. When y'all get a chance, watch the VODs and go in slow motion. He just did 6K into 6K. I'm telling you, he is just having a party right now.
Hey, 90% of gamblers quit right before they make a bid. All right.
Oh man, it's the diamond in the cave meme.
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
Yeah.
I like it.
Ooh,
Shout out
he
to
finished
you.
it.
Yeah. I don't blame him. I think that guy's a little annoyed.
We've thrown it. This is what you call losing the plot.
Yeah.
Here we go. Okay. Ooh.
Great with punish. Great hit confirmed.
Dragon combo. Don't tap at the wall, you fool.
Yeah.
You tried to step in a 3D game.
You legit had no choice there but to take the mix, and you guessed wrong. Back on the board is Denkai. He said, all right, you got shenanigans, I got shenanigans. We're going to have a shenan off.
He will shenan, and after that, he will shenan again.
That's right, 2P4 to a front back breaker, 6-6 PP. Beats a delayed bottom push.
Show me a knee. Show me another knee. I know you got one in you.
I think he wants to token. I think he really wants to. Oh, double hammer. Okay.
No, we're doing.
6P, 6P, 4 throw. I'm assuming it is. 3K comes out. Okay. See 6PK. Oh, the chase. Denkai's chasing now. I like this. Oh, doesn't believe. Almost gets hit with a 4 throw. Ducks on time and gets the punish. Little delayed on that punish, but a punish is a punish.
That's right. That's right.
Well, side turn, so that makes sense why he couldn't duck so fast. Okay.
Here you go. Step on the gas.
Neutral throw. Okay, I like it.
Need a face 2P. Face it, frame trap there. Finishes it. We don't care. We're not hit checking.
That side turn situation, and he still stole a turn. Dangerous.
Oh,
Forward
scoop.
throw. Ooh. Okay, from a back breaker again. 6-6 PP has been paying the bills on wake up. He is not afraid to put a button out there when you get up.
It's clocking in. That's it. It's PP.
Ready, go!
Makes sense too, because Denkai did try to raw launch on wake up. Didn't work out.
Yeah. Elbows. Oh, break it. Get off me. Plussies. Nope.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweep comes out. 3 PP. Okay. Very nice. Ooh,
No,
he
don't
doesn't
press
hit
there.
confirm, but he tried to. That was him actually trying to hit confirm there. It just didn't. He catches, and that is the game. Denkai is out of the tournament. What a run from Adam so far. It's not done just yet, but what a play. Just, whew, whew. I told you this was going to be a nail biter. Locked in is going to go the distance, and we saw it just now. Great, great, great stuff to Adam Yuki. Moving on, and he now will fight in another rematch. This is the third chance he's got at this.
Yeah.
To go crazy drunk and try to seal the deal here. All right. But we're going to have to wait for that match.
Yeah.
Because we've got Hema Jump. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back once again to the VIRTUA FIGHTER Open Championship online qualifiers here. We're in the regional finals getting ready for our winners final match. It's going to be, you know it, you love it, you've seen it a million times, and you're seeing it again. It's going to be Hima-John versus Gentleman Thief, the story that never ends. But we always look forward to it. I know you're looking forward to it, right, Limey?
Yeah, for sure. I'm ready to see these two fight. There's not much more to say.
Yeah.
I mean, if you've been following anything with Revo, you know who these two are. Super high quality players, experts in their characters, very crafty, very composed gameplay. What else is there to say? This is VF. This is what we want. This is what we're here to see.
The highest of the high level, without a shadow.
right.
You are absolutely right. And once again, they are here to prove that they belong in that Open Championship happening, where we already have, again, Chimpan J, aka Chimpans. We've got John Ogre, better known as Virgo, already waiting. They're just waiting to see who qualifies from the next regions. Again, we're going to have 2 North American qualifiers. And let's not forget, we're only 3 weeks away. Evo's coming up. Almost forgot about that. That's another qualifier happening in North America. I think right after that, there's going to be another qualifier, but that's in Birmingham, UK. Regardless, though, still, Evo's going to have 2 slots. I love that. I'm excited for that. I want to see who makes it out of that, especially because we know Evo's more of an international tournament, like the world shaped up to that. We already have guests like, you know, Tetsuko Yamada and Homestay Kira. They talked about showing up. We may see an appearance from Chimpan again. Now, again, he already qualified, so not going to make much of a difference. But, I mean, what's to stop players like we've seen them show up before Kurita from coming back? Or, you know, OGs like Kisa, Itazan, so on and so forth. I can fire off a bunch of names, but we'll hold off on that because we've got our match starting right now.
The mirror, the karate fight.
A karate fight. 6K comes
need it to start?
I like it. Yeah, I'm not mad at GT betting big, especially in situations where he knows he was going to want to press. You know, I've spoken to Gentleman Thief about this matchup, and he says it all the time. He can crack. That's what he always says to me. It's like, he's crackable. So, you know, he's going to have to take some big bets, but if anyone can do it, it's definitely, in my opinion, Gentleman Thief.
For sure, for sure. So right now, Hima staying strong, uncrackable right now. PP2K to finish off. Last little bit of life there on round 1.
Right.
Keeping it up again, and the back throws. We're back to this old classic.
Right, mid-screen, back throw, bread and butter. Works every time.
2P, trade it. Do it again. Do it a third one.
Oh, what a hit confirm. Okay. Put something out, circular, 6P. The chasing is not going to work.
No,
it's not going to work. Back
a
up.
little too far.
Get out of my face. And I just want to remind you that I can do this too. Just so you know, all right?
Yeah, they're talking a little loud tonight.
Yeah. We've got the classic. Yeah, the chat always says it when we see this match. We have John versus Devil John.
It's true.
Say that every time. They say that every time, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah, this crossover looks crazy.
Yeah, it's wild. It's one we've been begging for. Whoa!
Matt's range into the run-up throw.
Now, I mean, we've seen Hima do this a lot, but it's still always fantastic when he picks the spot to do it. It's wild.
Yeah, no, he's spot on with it every time.
Every time. 2P comes out, 6P. Oh, he actually hit confirms. Okay.
And that hit effect for 6P sounds so violent, man.
Yeah, it hurts. Sounds chunky.
For sure.
Back row. Boom, boom. Okay. Walk up 9K, 6PP. Ooh, whoa. Okay.
Ooh, launching.
You haven't seen this in a while, and the wall is. That is so unfortunate. Like just when you forget that the wall is in the game, it shows up to do that to you.
The blessing of the wall.
What a way to steal a round. We haven't seen the low high whatsoever. Kind of a wild, not a wild button. I mean, that's the mix, right?
Right.
But still, just to capitalize on that and be so present that you see that wall there, that hurts. That hurts. Either way. We're in a good place. We're in the taco stage. Somebody likes this in chat. It's not us.
Yeah, it's me. I'm there.
Oh goodness. But you know, I like this matchup for John. Good stage for him.
Yeah, both players don't have a lot of options here. They can do a
Yeah.
lot. Block. Ooh, ooh. Triple piece.
He is relying on generic, ordinary, regular, unfiltered backdashes
Round 2.
to just not deal with the situation.
Go!
6B comes out, no mid for you. Tried to follow up and guess right, doesn't. 2K comes out. Yeah, again, it's such clutch crouch attacks. Excuse me, down attacks coming out when needed. I should use the word low. Low is the word I'm looking for. Low attacks from Hima-Jump. We've seen those pay off countless times versus honestly everybody. You know, low risk, not too much of a punishable attack. It's worth betting on. So
yeah,
I'm expecting a stage switch here, by the way.
Absolutely. I don't think we stay on here. Giving Hima too much power. If we do, gives you go somewhere where you've got some room to move.
Yeah,
you know, get out of there. Okay, well, not
walls.
Yeah.
I like this idea. We're on City here. Score now is 2-1 Hima. Gentleman Thief can run this back. We'll see what happens.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Here we go, kicking it off.
All right, 2P elbows.
Strike turn. Get off me.
Still gotta wait your turn, and he does. Very nice. Time to steal a turn, and he does. I like this. I'm not gonna wait all day. Ooh. PPK doesn't get the knockdown. Was a side turn. Ooh, okay.
Fuzzy into the knee. Very nice there. Gonna hurt a lot. Full charge.
Doesn't press anything. That's a punish right there. P plus K for free. Easy minus 15 punish. Don't have to guess. Press 2 buttons. Win the round.
Hey, that's the hardest thing in fighting games sometimes.
Yeah, I guess we need modern controls. Is that what you're trying to say? Respect. Listen, if they hate us, okay, I like that punish. Ooh.
Full charge.
Oh, and he was aware of it too. I like that. 2K comes out. You gotta be very careful.
Oh, looking for a 2P or maybe a 2K there.
That's exactly what he was looking for. What an interesting. That's an interesting read to make at a time like that.
I like that he still got hit with the 2P there. It's just a little too fast.
Yeah. Should have waited a little bit. Did it an hour earlier.
Good evade by Hima.
Ooh, 3PP. That actually hit kind of neat.
One tap here. Roll back.
The roll to punish the roll. That was so unnecessary. I enjoyed that. That was funny.
Hey, sometimes you gotta let him know. Sometimes it's about status.
That's a fact. All right. Ooh, what a whip punish. Oh, and you're not teching? All right.
Don't mind if I diddly do.
Ooh, he doesn't actually finish that string. It's a very hard string to do.
Yeah, it's a little wonky.
Yeah,
for sure.
But that is one of Hima's favorite buttons to press and do. He like to show off. He is finishing his guard breaks. Yes,
for sure. We ain't dropping that. Not here.
I give props to anybody that can do either one of John's guard breaks or strings. Again, I feel like you shouldn't have shown him that. I think he forgot about that move.
Now he's gonna do it back.
Yeah,
he's gonna try to win with it.
PK, 9KP.
Oh, we're in perfect range for it. Ooh. No. Hima won't commit. He knows it's important.
P2K, he's gonna chop. Oh, he did it again.
The 2K.
Oh, that was an ugly finisher, but a finisher nonetheless. I don't hate it. I like it. Great stuff from Hima, closing it out. So we will see Devil John once again in the grand finals, which means Gentleman Thief will be waiting in losers finals, where he will
or a team kill.
It's all strike first on the losers side. It's Crazy Drunk, it's Adam Yuki, it's Gentleman Thief. So no matter what, strike first. They are going to be in this tournament, and we are going to see some of them dropping out. Now, it's inevitable. It is what it is. But here we are again. It's time for another rematch. That's right. Crazy Drunk, Adam Yuki, part 3.
In case you didn't get enough of it the first time.
Exactly. If you didn't get enough of it the first time. Let's see the adjustment. See if there is an adjustment. It's going to be a lot.
Yep, for sure. Go ahead. Set everything up. Again, guys have played each other a bunch.
Yeah.
Not only over the years, but tonight as well. So we might get to layer 4, maybe layer 5. You know, we're gonna have some weird decisions.
Yeah.
Coming out.
It is a matter of what adjustment does Adam make here? What Okay, remember, he did get the chance to play Denkai, who also picked Shun and made some adjustments that worked wonders. What is the adjustment going to be versus Crazy Drunk? We know he can make them. We know how he goes about making them. Anything can happen here. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot.
Yeah. I think it will be... I mean, it's too hard to call right now. Again, Crazy Drunk did win earlier today.
Yeah.
Against Adam Yuki, but it was 3-2. So it was not a complete blowout. So
yeah,
could go either way.
You're right. We did see that blowout too. We saw 3-0 to qualify in first week, and then first round tonight we saw like you said 3-3, 3-2, 3-1. No, you had it right. 3-2. Will we see a final adjustment? You know, and again, Adam is one of those players where you play him enough, it's kind of what he wants. Adam is somebody who will play a first to 5 million with you.
Yeah.
Once he gets 3, he doesn't forget. I mean, it's got to be a long time after you guys have played each other where you don't play each other anymore. But
yeah, for sure.
Usually doesn't forget. So let's see.
A steel trap. And here we go. We've got them loading in right now. Getting everything ready for, again, an elimination match. This is loser side.
Yeah.
Loser semis. Loser gets 4th place, and you know they're walking home with a little bit of cash, a little bit of dough, a little bit of money for their troubles, but they're losing their chance to go to that global finals.
Right. You're gonna have to wait till Evo or till November to try again. So it matters here and now. Let's see what Adam does.
Donkey kick.
All right, we're already off to an interesting start here. 5 drinks in. Doesn't get the knockdown off that low. Scoops comes out. All right, that's 1 drink down. Back throw. Go to sleep.
Life's about even here. Floats him. Gets the 2K for a little bit extra.
Yeah. Not too bad. Ooh, 3K comes out. A little bit of slow play from Crazy Drunk. Is he getting fatigued? Is he tired?
It could be. It has been a rough bracket.
Yeah, for sure.
To put it mildly.
Yeah, getting sent to losers, having to fight out. I mean, both the players have had to go through it.
Push kick again.
Not done yet. 3K comes out one more time. Go to
see a 4th.
Oh, he's taking.
He's looking for it.
Yeah. I was gonna say he knew, and I like that from Adam. That was the adjustment that he made. He knew that the sneaky toe kick was coming out, so he mashed twice, backed up just in case, and just when Crazy Drunk wanted to just delay and steal a turn, gets hit.
2P into Splash Mountain.
Yes, the 50-50, the chase down.
Casual 90 of your life.
He's just throwing, but he's not even worried about.
Oh, meaty.
I was gonna say, if that's a setup. If you roll like that, frame kill with the OM and just half circle forward, just swing for the fences. And that hits just about every time. There's a lot of active frames on that button too, so.
Yeah, no kidding.
Can't roll back and then get up that way. You will die for free. Great adjustment. That looked convincing, by the way.
Yeah, you saw that a lot of it was that range play, right? Doing something, taking advantage of Shun's short range, and then whiff punishing with that push kick.
Right.
You know, that alone took probably a round in and of itself. Oh, the Waiata punch. Get off me.
For you. Oh, Scoops. Wow, that was right on time, too. And again, great read from... Oh, whoa, that was so unnecessary. But it worked.
He sees something. He sees something we don't... He's in the Matrix again.
Vision. Oh, my goodness. Okay.
He's back in the Matrix.
Oh, my goodness.
Get over here.
He is locked in.
Fade.
2P into 2P. Tried to need again just to do it again. Okay. All right. Double hammer. There's that mid range we were talking about. Okay, that's a punish. All right, duck for it, bro. That's a drink.
It's so unnecessary. Jeffrey looks at his hand for the 3rd one.
Just to make sure that's what I'm knocking you out with. Yeah.
Make sure it's still there. Like.
He's not even using it. He backs up. All right.
Oh, he's trying to chase him. Be careful.
Oh no! What just happened? This has been such an interesting scramble. It's not working out right now for Crazy Drunk. who is down 2 games.
I know. I think this is the first time Adam has ever led in the set against Crazy Drunk on this qualifier series.
And I mean, quite convincing. Again, we got to talk about it. When they ran into each other the very first time, this was 2 weeks ago. It was rough. It was very, very rough for Adam. This time around, it was close. This is the third meeting. It's looking like it might be a reversal. Right. There's that range.
Okay, here we go.
The EDC didn't work out. Ducking low again. All right, forward throw. I like the chasing ideas. 3 kg.
Just goes with the sweep. Stops him from trying to do the side kick again.
I like it. And honestly, the adjustment that I'm seeing being made here is just more solid defense from Crazy. Dashing up, taking space. Not overcommitting. Okay, maybe right there he should have.
You know,
never mind.
Had to say it. No Virtua tracking on that though.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, it wasn't a bad bet though. It just that cost 2 drinks.
Oh, he's getting him back right here though, and one for extra.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh. Yeah.
We got destruction wave, and you saw what happened there. He had 10 drinks. He ate that mean. He's down to 6. A 4-drink bread and butter combo.
Yeah, the destruction wave is so good against Shun.
Yeah.
Takes so much damage. Takes 2 drinks. Very strong.
What a buff! Like,
yeah.
Oh, finally! Oh, that doesn't count. He stepped. That doesn't count. All right, a little high.
Rolling on him.
High.
Sweep him.
All right, back up because for the toe kick. Now, I saw somebody in the chat asking why Adam is going for the toe kick instead of going for the mid. There are situations where obviously a knee will hit on counter hit and restand and stuff like that, but sometimes, especially if Shun does nothing, it'll just whiff. And so it's a bit safer. All right, I'll go for the down attack. You're already knocked down. You get back up. I'm not really negative or anything like that. Let's just chill. And that's the reason why we're seeing him use that low instead. So, anyway, 12 drinks. Finally, Crazy Drunk gets to play here.
Round 5.
See what he does with these newfound drinks he's got. Gonna have to do something though. Oh my goodness! What a
he's catching him on these rolls every time.
Backdash 3K again. Backdash 3K again.
Go on. Oh no! Oh, careful!
Oh, our backbreaker, and that's 2 drinks. Yes.
It's gonna hurt. I'm looking for the push kick.
He wants to. Oh my goodness! And he wins off of a solid PK punish. Paying attention, realizing that his stomach is facing away from the screen, steps up, dodges the circular. P plus K. That was 3-0.
Yeah.
Gotta call that out. 3-0 win from Adam Yuki, who again struggled for quite some time. Finally makes it all the way through. I mean, wow. That's great to see. But we're not done yet. Adam's going to have to stick around. He's got one hell of a match coming up next. That's right. We're winding down, guys. Gentlemen versus Adam Yuki. But we're going to take a break. I know you guys are antsy, and I am too. But we need a moment to catch our breath and get ready for the next match. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Returning to the ring, a legend in his own right, a man who once dominated wrestling, who redefined what it means to be a fighter, and what dark design of fate has led him to face tonight. The very team that spelled an end to his glory days, that led to his controversial retirement, that shocked the world. Free from his pack tonight, he's hunting solo. The force of pain you can contain. Wolf Hockfield.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the regional finals of the North America Online Qualifier. After 3 weeks of games, hundreds of competitors, dozens of close sets, we're finally here at the last steps, losers finals, to determine who's going to be our first North America Online Qualifier.
Yeah, man, and it's, once again, the classics. We're seeing it one more time. We've seen it a million times. Gentleman Thief versus Adam Yuki. These two know each other far too well. And, I mean, if you haven't seen this matchup, first off, welcome. Welcome to the Virtual Fighter community. These two have been easily the most consistent top-placing players in North America. They've traveled to so many events, and it's usually GT number 1, Adam number 2. That's usually how it goes. Regardless, though, we're going to see some Brad action. Finally. Versus Adam Yuki's Jeffrey. Yeah, he doesn't have a secondary character this time around. And believe it or not, this is not Grand Finals. This is Losers Finals.
That's right.
Winner of this gets into Grand Finals. Awaiting up there is Hima-John, and I know he's ready to close out the night just as much as we are. But we've got to see what happens here. So,
yeah, for a long time, almost a decade really, these two have been the forerunners of North American VF. You know, for a long time, whenever Final Showdown was the latest version, you would talk to Japanese players and you would always ask, you know, is there any Americans that you're keeping your eye on? They would always say Gentleman Thief, and they would say Adam Yuki. And they have definitely earned that title. Countless tournament entries where these two are the top, scrapping it out every single time. Surprisingly, we're on the loser side now with Ultimate Showdown. Like you said, we've got Hemajon coming up, and he really made a big splash there, and he sort of shook it up and really set the hierarchy on its head.
Right.
And we're going to see if they can try to restore that here, but this is a timeless match we've got between these two.
Yes, it is. Reeling back to what you said a little bit, if there's not too many players in North America that are popular worldwide, and if I had to point out two that were for sure, it's definitely Gentleman Thief and Adam Yuki. These two are known globally, and for a reason. You're going to see it here tonight. They've been running things for a long time. When they go across the pond, they run things over there as well. They definitely give their top players a hard time. I'm thinking about the last time I've seen these guys play in Japan, in a singles tournament. I think it was Evo Japan 2023. That was the last time I saw them play. And believe it or not, out of all of us that went, the player that did the best was, drumroll please, Adam Yuki. That's right. I think Adam got 65th place. Again, super stacked bracket that he was in. Those brackets, all in all, were crazy. That was out of, I think, close to 900, no, maybe 700 people that signed up for that tournament. So, really, really well done. Great stuff to him on that.
Yeah.
Rightfully so. Again, he's trained with the best. He's lived in Japan for quite some time. But also, let's not forget, Gentleman Thief, another person who's been out there for quite some time as well and made a lot of impact. Usually, when people, they travel here and they go back, they always tell the story of Gentleman Thief. And he's made quite the story for himself. I like that he has been switching things up here. He's been wanting to go back to, he's been wanting to get away from using John all the time, and he's been picking up Brad, which I think is awesome. Right. We're going to see more of that here coming now. And here right now is the top 8 if you haven't seen it already. You saw a lot of players drop out very early. Look at the 3 and 0s. Like, we don't really talk about that enough. There's a lot of 0 and 3s.
Yeah, that's not common for these players too. These players are not the types to just kind of get run over like that, right? Like these guys have so much experience and so much knowledge of the game that usually they can make it an even fight, but just, with the benefits and the prestige of trying to go to the global finals, I think people have really been stepping up their game, really putting pedal to the metal here and trying to get those results. So we've been seeing a couple blowouts.
Yeah, you're gonna. The players that are used to this pressure are the ones that usually, those are the ones that put up those 3-0s. Like you can obviously tell, but let's not run away from giving kudos to the people who have done such a phenomenal job getting to this point in the first place. Again, big shout outs to Koenraku and Chow, K&R. Who am I forgetting? I'm forgetting some few people. Crazy Drunk, who just got eliminated just a moment ago.
Denkai a little bit earlier.
Denkai, another player who has been really well known in Japan. Denkai.
Yeah, for sure.
He's going crazy as well, but that's just a tournament. That's how it is sometimes. He got the poor luck of the draw. Had to fight Hemajon. Adam had a read. 2-3, by the way, that match was. I think that was the only really close match we had besides that one. And then, no, I take that back. Crazy Drunk and Adam the first time was pretty close.
Yeah, that one was pretty close.
Right. Anyway.
And here we go. We're going to Brad. We're going to the Wetwood.
I like it.
In his Sunday best here.
I think this is a good idea for Gentleman Thief. I think Adam has a pretty solid read of what GT likes to do with John. But again, we can't sleep on the fact that Gentleman Thief has always had an insane Brad. He's been wanting to use his character, especially once he took a break to switch to the hitbox. So we might be seeing hitbox Brad right now.
Right there, though, that double axe handle, though, taking the round 1 for Adam.
Ooh. Goes for the knee, follow up, punch sway, excuse me. PK comes out. Ooh, and it's simple stuff. And I guess that's kind of the blessing of this character. I know you want to do this whole defensive thing. I know you want to try to wait your turn and all of this stuff, but I'm going to put pressure and strings out without using Jackie. That's what I'm going to do. I like it.
And then Gentleman Thief 2 playstyle meshes really well with that because of things like that 3PP plus K, right? That 2P plus K punch series. He can kind of just play really compact.
Right.
Not take a huge risk and get pretty solid reward for it.
Yeah. again, lots of aggression. Step kicks in. Just you saw the step kick there. Great step out of it. And a sweep. That was a really nice sweep. But yeah, I was gonna say he can stagger his strings as much as he'd like to. He can delay his strings as much as he likes to, and mixing those throws. Brad doesn't have the strongest throws, damage-wise, but you know, getting that free down attack, great Oki, great idea. I love it a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh. Another good step.
Goes for the shoes again. Tries the knee, but gets interrupted.
Right. Like the crush attempt didn't work out. PPP. That tracking was crazy. That hit so
was
delayed.
wild.
Look at that.
He turned around the whole way.
This arm was already up. That's painful. What a way to lose. I know that hurt. Okay. All right. Like
Elbow to the face. Gotta hurt.
And that's that delay I was talking about. There it is again. All right. Back throw. Yeah. Keep blocking for too long. I'm just going to get the throw. It's not a lot of damage, but it's enough. I like it. Oh, whoa. 6-6 PP on wake up. Not afraid to make that bet. I love that a lot.
Yeah, no, he's been really good on calling that out with that 6-6 PP.
Yeah. It works out for him this time around. That was closer than you would think, so I'm not sure if we're going to see a switch here.
Oh, Akira.
Okay. Not totally mad at this. I think we've seen this matchup before. And, all in all, I think GT did just fine, so I don't hate this. Let's see what happens.
He definitely has some practice against this, for sure. So this isn't a completely blind pick.
Not at all. But if he doesn't like this again, I'm sure he's fine sticking it out 3-0 with John. Ooh.
Yeah. And there we go. Taking the round.
Great jab. Okay.
Ready, go!
Ooh, stop it.
It's just a raw K. Nothing follows up. Tried it again, too.
Unseasoned chicken. What else do you need?
Oh, drops it. Unlucky.
Ooh, this is gonna hurt.
5-turn. That's great. Great presence of mind. I mean, that's guaranteed pretty much at that point.
Yeah.
Ready, go!
Can't shake out of that very easily.
Chit fate grab. We're going back to the Adam bag of tricks.
Yes. Gotta figure something out, you figures.
There it is again. New direction.
Trying to bait out an evaded. Naturally never came. Just so happens
super
to come
dash.
back quicker. I like this. Very interesting. Choosing to drop the combos to just close the gap in.
Yeah. I think he's just trying to make sure he can't do that bad dash tip that he tried to do right there. Just shut that down as much as he can.
Oh, delayed the wake up too after the roll.
And like that, we're on the board.
Just like that. It took Akira. See, again, I can't sleep on the Akira in this situation. I feel like he's very comfortable specifically in this matchup, so like it a lot.
It's really impressive because Akira is so weak this patch, you know, like.
Is that what it is? Weak? Oh, sure. We'll run with that. All right, we need a stage switch here.
Where are we going? Back to the river.
Interesting. I think this is the first time we've seen Adam specifically pick the river here. Yeah, it makes sense. I was gonna say it doesn't really matter which wall situation you end up in. Just, running into 2P easy palm and having to deal with losing half your life. That's a little bit frustrating.
Yeah, for sure.
It is what it is.
Round one.
But we're back here. A lot of room to move around. Read out threat here. Jeffrey has a lot of ways to read you out. In front, behind, on the side, you name it.
It's a fact.
Oh, we're in that threat right there.
Oh, what a knee.
Yeah, I mean, that was the hard read, right? Jeffrey's always want to go for the throw there. GT knew that, and then Adam knew it.
I think both of them kind of knew in that scenario, and they both just made the gamble. I love that, by the way. I think that's great. I'm gonna do it because you block it, and then you get guard break of doom, and you might get rung out. There's just so many ways that things could go wrong for you. I'm just gonna bet the knee, and if I get rung out from that, whatever. It is
right. Creating that space there.
6-6.
Screw hook.
I love it. All right. They backdash. Yeah, that was a buff they gave to Akira. That was supposed to reach a little further, so that doesn't happen. Yeah, nah, still happens. Leave it like
Still
that.
happens.
Please and
Still
thank
happens.
you. Yeah, I love it. Crazy.
Round 3. Ready, go!
And Menteith 1 round from taking the lead in the set right here. Starts it with the super dash elbow. Very nice. Guard break of doom to follow it up. 2/3 gone. He's not risking it. He said no way.
What a whip punish! Okay, wait. Okay, what? 2 minutes, okay?
It's okay. Ah!
You gotta check the space. You gotta see if you got it, you got it. But you won't have to have it. He didn't have it. Fortunately, he eats a 4th throw for his own troubles. And just like that, it's 2-1. Convincingly, we're at 2-1. We've got to call that out.
Yeah, this Akira switch is working wonders.
Yeah.
Right now. I think the situation here, just playing it simple, right? No string shenanigans. Just sending the elbow.
Round 1. Ready,
Working out.
go!
Yeah, lock in, clock out. Simple as that.
The 9 to 5 character, Akira Yuki.
Very average work life. The ordinary stuff. Speaking of ordinary.
Backbreaker.
Yeah, I like it. There's that super dash and elbow. Trying to delay something.
None of these are counter hits, too.
He's trying to find one, too.
Yeah. And with Eve not pressing into it.
More K's.
Ooh. Still alive.
It's negative.
Oh!
What just happened? That was net.
That was wild.
my
What did he
goodness.
try to do? No, it was normal hit. That was normal hit.
That was normal
low.
hits. Okay, so then it definitely was not Adam's turn. I don't know what GT did there, but he ended up getting counter hit for it. Wow. Okay.
Maybe try and go for double palm or something, but it's not working out right here. Need to face again. Do it again. 3rd time. Oh, get off me.
Not this time around. All right. Okay, here we go. Good, one more round. All right, getting a little spooky. GT.
Go!
The clock has been started too. The YOLO knee is coming.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten Unga in what 3 rounds. Okay,
Ooh.
that's the hardest of hard reads there.
Don't
You
fuzzy in
want crouch
front of
dash
me.
fuzzy in? Yeah, I got something for you. Delay 6 PP.
Oh, my toes.
All right. Ooh, that's counter hit, so he gets that follow up for free. I like the forward break. Elbows, lets it rip. PK only. Back turn.
What the?
Okay, all right. Okay, 2-2.
Okay. All right.
Sure. Listen, there's a lot of money on the line. I get it. I have no idea what's going on. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I've never seen that animation hit. I was
The back
straight
turn,
up.
the back turn hammer? Yeah.
He's swinging his basket like.
He just, I like it because he clearly just said, I'm pressing something. I'm leaving here with something.
I'ma do it.
I'm
right?
leaving here with something. I don't care. Like, whatever. Oh, my
Okay.
goodness.
Waterfalls.
Oh, dear. Okay. So, not only do we have walls, we have a lot of corners. What do I mean by corners? Look, in this game, it's hard to tell when you're just on a wall or when you're side turn on a wall. Corners make it easy for you to get the unshakable stagger situation off just a jab,
It's true.
which is great.
Yeah. And for Akira especially, it's very good. Just like that, we're at the wall condition now, but we're fighting back.
Yes, I like it. All right, PSK is coming out. These guys are playing BBVF right now. We are just doing mids into mids into mids.
Why do anything else?
That's a great step. Neutral throw, gets it in. Add him up 1 round. It's rough now. Remember, GT is locked in with Akira right now. It's the last game. There are no switches.
Elbows.
No, more mids.
The occasional 2P for a little bit of spice. That's the peppercorn.
Yes. And there's another benefit. Oh, 4P finally. 2K. I like this a lot. So I was going to say another added benefit is now guard break is very, very viable for Akira. A move that got nerfed before he used to get 4-6P, which is a free palm launcher. He doesn't get that anymore, but if your execution is very good, you get the double palm, which now splats on the wall and does a lot of damage off guard break.
Yes,
So
it does.
that's a big deal.
And they made the input easier too.
Oh, yeah.
So, oh,
Oh, the Magic 4 finally worked out. I like it a lot. All right, forward throw off the step.
Look at the hand.
Yes.
You like slid into that. Like
Ready, go!
Jeffrey's a bad man. I'm gonna say it.
Sick. How is he not a villain? Why is he neutral in this?
Why is he a good guy? Like,
He's supposed to punch a fish. Like,
ooh, guard break.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. All right, there we go. That's a lot of damage. And the situation is still there. Adam busting loose.
Oh my gosh.
Knee push towards the wall. Elbow comes out.
Here we go. One touch. Oh my god, the sit-sits PP.
He neutral tech, and that was the worst thing you could have done in that situation.
Oh
He tried the Wild Ride 6 PP. It didn't work out. Instead, we are going to get Adam Yuki moving on to Grand Finals. Congrats to him on that. GT is unfortunately out of the tournament in third place, but an amazing, a wonderful showing to him. And again, you got to give credit where credit is due. He played his heart out. He played really solid. And he took a really big risk. He brought out some characters that he usually doesn't play in tournaments and said, it's time that I bring them out and play them at this high level capacity. Didn't work out this time around, 2-3, unfortunately. But either way, Hema is going to now have to fight Adam Yuki, and we haven't seen this matchup in quite some time. If anybody can really shock and surprise Hema John, in my opinion, it's Adam. And again, we're going to have... This is going to be, if Adam can win this, it'll be 6 games. You do not want to play the super long set with Adam Yuki.
Yeah, he really dials in. You know, he's like a ticking time bomb. He's trying to find your rhythm. He's trying to expose it. And then just when you think you found his, he's trying to switch it up, you know. He's a master of these delays, these bat dash whiff punishes, these nothing into just waiting, staring at you. And then the second you think about pressing, you're already counter hit.
Yes, I know this matchup is very, very important to both of them. I don't know. One of them is going to have to sleep on the couch because somebody's wife is going to be pissed off if they lose.
Oh, you're so right. Yeah, their meter is empty. The meter is empty.
The war of the waifu gauge. Yes.
Yeah. The VF wife meter is very low right now.
It's really painful. So, I don't know. Listen, sometimes you got to make sacrifices. I don't think anyone's going to be willing to do so, though. We'll have to just see. Either way, Adam, Hema, John, Jeffrey. This is Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to get right into it. No breaks, no pauses. We've had enough of them. We're getting right into the action. Oh, man. I don't even know how to call this. Usually, Hema wins this, but again, if anybody's a wild card, specifically with Japanese players, it's Adam. He's the one who he's the one who always finds a way. I talk about the plot armor that Virgo has. Adam is another player who clearly has plot armor. So, we're on the grasslands. 12 by 12, breakable fence.
Yep.
I don't know how to call it.
Let's go into it. In the wise words of Adam Yuki, if you have to guess, so do they.
Ready, go!
Let's see it. And we start 4 PK. 4-6 PK.
That was super risky.
Ooh.
He could have punished that.
Bit evade.
Side turn, yeah. Tried to throw again. What a crouch dash at -6. Okay. Got it off though.
Yeah.
Didn't say anything. All right. I like this crouch dash tech that we saw there. 4 throw. Boom. All right. 3 PP off the. That was a delay too.
Oh, misses the just frame splash mound. Tries to go for another throw.
Hey, check this out though. If he hits that, that's 50%. He's dead there. So work on for it, but you got to be able to execute.
Right. The Devil Jean working its way right now.
We saw another crouch dash on that side turn situation, so it's working out. Okay.
Knocked down on the 4 KP.
I love the patience, really.
Crouch dash.
He's gonna start making a read on that, so be prepared for that. Oh, K comes out. There's a 2K.
Ooh,
right,
double feet punching.
Oh, 4 throw off the wake up. That was so wonky.
You know what's crazy? In any other game, Hema would have back thrown.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
Any other game, that is prime back throw.
I broke back there. Yep. Tried to back that, didn't work out.
Ooh, big launch.
Oh, okay. Knee push. Yes. Although, admittedly, I think Adam is fast enough to do 6K there. Like he himself is fast enough to do 6K there. Okay, finally the K's are working. He's been putting that button out a lot lately. Like,
yeah.
And I love that.
Plain old K. Nothing beats that.
Yeah. Magic 4.
Oh, the 2P.
What?
Into throw. The toothpaste strats.
I'm pretty sure that was a counter hit wake up kick too. That's the thing that makes it crazy. We'll have to check the tapes again. But if that was the case, to put out 2P to beat that 4-4 punch, that okay. That was nice.
We're thinking about a stage switch here. Not a fan of the horses watching.
I don't think he needs one, but I mean, I wouldn't hate if he went the Great Wall. Sure, he's gonna play in that little happy place, a little mid-range where Hema likes to back that, try to roll in.
Maybe back to a river.
You could see that. Wouldn't hate that.
Okay, Great Wall. Great Wall it is.
Okay. Huh. Not mad at the decision here.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. More room to move.
Without a doubt. I love it. Okay. Back on the Great Wall. Yeah, more space, double hammer action. You can space out 6-6P without too many issues.
Yeah. Gives him a little bit more room to bat dash and do, you know, maybe a 4-3P double axe handle.
Right.
No finishing?
Great idea.
Ooh.
Doesn't want to be in a punishable situation.
The triple dash into the 6-6P, that's diabolical.
That's a fact. All right.
Oh.
Ooh. That's an interesting bait. But he's done that before. All right. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. At this point, yeah, for sure.
What do you do?
You're right.
You're right. Exactly. It's all
I'm
right.
gonna shut up. You right?
He's countered too. It's like, yeah, you trying to bust out if you want. Okay. Very aware that was a crouch knee.
Oh, he tried to body tackle him.
Yeah.
Underneath. 2P, take the turn back.
I like the chase. Didn't work out though. I like that. Keep the stay too. Oh, misses it. That's twice he's done that. Oh, a bad that chased it. Wow.
Gotta be careful. Not that far away.
Yeah. Okay. Around to game number 2. Great 4-throw break. All right, KPK. That is a mid option. All right, PK piano doesn't work. Oh, it's PKP, excuse me.
Oh,
right.
you ducked in so long.
Yeah. It was a matter of time before that was going to start coming out. As we said before, there's a lot of situations where he does have a crouch dash option, but you can meet him there and beat that. Kind of one of the benefits of playing.
Oh no! Side flat.
Love the idea. I really, really do love the idea. Adam very known to 2K, try to press something, let that virtual tracking kick in. A little too slow, ate the counter hit, dive for free. Hema was just ready.
A very convincing win there.
Yeah.
For Hema. And he is one game away from qualifying for the global finals later in Japan.
That's right. Where he will be able to get his revenge on Chinpan, who clutched out a win on him at Combo Breaker.
Round 1.
Maybe he can close the gap this time around. He'll definitely have a lot of homework to do. Ooh,
finishes it, counter hit.
Every time he's dashed up the chase, 4-6 PGs come out. PK, excuse me, just come out.
Oh, it evades the knee, easy punish.
Back throw, there it is.
I'm not break. I'm giving up, dude. Just throw
You know
me.
what I mean? Like, what are you supposed
Just
to
throw.
do?
Like, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. Like, it just makes sense. Ooh, roll. Charge?
That was a great conversion. Oh, guard break.
Oh, a third one.
End. Back throw break, 2K.
Yeah, no back throw. And the fuzzies are coming out. Shoulder tackle. Get over there.
Side switch here. That's great. Ooh, he ducked that on reactive.
Ooh, the evade.
That's really punishable.
Oh, and he's one round away here. The 2K sealing the deal for round 2. Imajon right on the edge.
He's looking free right now, unfortunately. But anything can happen here.
Could always turn it on. The clock is always ticking.
I like that idea. He tried the 6K there. It doesn't work out.
Roll.
Like
Bad breaker.
I like that. Much needed forward throw. Oh, walk up.
Bad
back
throw. This is bad. This is rain out potential. Got to be careful. Very scary. Forward throw. We're back to forward throws. He's mincing it up. He's going to do a neutral just to mess with us.
Oh, he did a forward. I just hit by that shit. God damn it. I guessed back throw just now. What? Why?
I guessed neutral. We were both wrong.
He did. John takes that with a convincing 3-0 win. There he is, the hustler Hema. That's what we call him in America. Hema
with the graduation photos, because he's graduating to the global finals with that win.
He is your champion. He makes it. Finally, the deed has been done. He has been grinding since Combo Breaker to get himself into that global finals qualifying spot. And now he can rest for the rest of the year and continue to find different ways to hustle. You should try being a commentator, Hema. Try to take my job. Just kidding. We're not having it. Regardless, though, that was phenomenal gameplay from everybody. So again, just a quick recap. We did see Hema John take that. He is our gold medal winnerless. That is an inside VF joke. You guys will get that later. Second place, though, Adam Yuki played phenomenally to get to where he got. He did an amazing job. Gentleman Thief, same can be said for him. Grinded all the way up the winner's side. Only got sent to losers by Hema. And then he did try his hand on some different characters. 3-2, very close. Did make it out. All good. Fourth place, Crazy Drunk. He had a hell of a run. He just lost to one hell of an adjusted Adam right there, as well as Gentleman Thief, of course. And then, rounding out our top 8 again, we've got Koenraku and Denkai tied for 5th. K&R and Chow tied for 7th. Again, everybody showed up, showed out, and did a fantastic job of showing what the North American Virtual Fighter looks like. So bravo to everybody. Round of applause to them. GG. All that great stuff. You guys have been phenomenal. And, with that said, we're not done here in North America.
That's right.
Evo's coming up. We've got Evo. That's gonna have 2 qualifying slots. Again, a lot of people are coming for that. And don't forget, there will be towards the end of the year, another North American qualifying opportunity. So, will we see Adam run it back? Will we see GT get in? And remember, Hema's already in, so he's out of the way now.
That's
There's
right.
Another spot for us North Americans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, there's a lot of VF still left to be played this year. We've got Evo. We've got the other online qualifier at the end of the year.
Right. Which is
awesome.
awesome.
Yeah, no, it's really, truly, it sucks. It sucks to lose. I don't think that's an unpopular opinion, right? But we still got a lot of VF left, so these players are going to have another opportunity. Another one very, very soon with Evo, and then at the end of the year, online qualifier. So we might see them again, and who knows, a lot of time, more time with the game. People are only going to get sharper. They're only going to get scarier.
Yeah, that's a fact. And let's not forget, these guys aren't walking away with nothing. These guys got a little money in their pocket. Everybody that qualified into this regional finals was in the money. So, again, you played, you grinded out, you love that, you're in the money. Real quick, I also want to talk about, let's not forget about the APAC qualifiers happening too. August 31st is when qualifier number 1 happens. Part 2 is on September 7th, so that's happening as well. Anybody in that Asia Pacific area trying to get into the qualifiers? Yes. Sign on up. It's just like this. You guys know what the format is like. So, again, if you think you got a chance to get into those global qualifiers, do it. Show up, show out. I can't wait to see what's going to be happening. I won't be commentating that one, I don't think. I'm going to do a watch party for sure. I was going to say I'm going to enter, but again, it's not my region. Regardless, make sure you're signing up for your regions. And also, this is just a sidebar. Make sure you're not playing on Wi-Fi when you're doing this, please. Please and thank you. Yeah, just had to say that real quick. But yeah, there's going to be more virtual fighter action to happen, and it's not just here in the States.
That's right. It's world qualifiers. World qualifiers.
That's a fact. So yeah, again, be on the lookout. There's going to be so much more stuff happening. But look, we have had quite an adventure tonight, and I think it's time we wrap it up. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for supporting the Virtual Fighter Open Championship, supported by NVIDIA. Shout out to Sega. Shout out to TNS. Shout out to you, Limey, for jumping in one more time for the shenanigans that were the regional finals.
Yeah, anytime I get the chance to yap with you, I always got to take it up. But no, thank you guys again for sticking through that with us. We appreciate everyone watching, competing, playing. It's great. You know, it's only going to get better here, so be sure to stay tuned for that. But in the meantime, I think we're going to call it here for the evening. See y'all later. Y'all stay wise, be easy. Peace.